And then announcement, announcement. Get rid of embeds on announcement. Retweet announcement. And we should be good to go. Hi, Doovie. So, Devi, we have 2 people in here right now, one of whom is a VOD reviewee, the other of whom is a YouTube member who got the membership perk to play with us today. So in theory, there should be one other person who's playing with us today, but they haven't been responding on Discord yet. So we probably will still need a 4th for the time being. But when that other person does show up, then we might be bringing them in instead. You're on standby? Alright, sounds good. You can hop in. You can hop in, Debbie. I'm just really quickly clearing my shop, and then I'll say hi to everybody. Oh man, lots of stuff to buff up here. That one. So I am going to go and make a lobby here while we're getting everybody in. I will send you guys both the name of a pool to join so that you'll be able to join me without having to add a friend code. And then I will also send you a password. So obviously, don't read this out loud.
Okay. Have you had someone do that before?
Not yet, but I know it's because I've been too careful.
That's what the dog pictures are for. I get it now.
Yes, that's what they're there for.
Hey, this is the one where I had the freaking 1v3.
Making it nice and long so that nobody gets any ideas that they can sneak in here. Okay, so there's that for Xelor. Here's this for Gleb. And I'll send it to Devi too, just in case.
Okay. Give me a minute to set it up.
Okay. So I have made the pool, and I'm about to create the lobby for you guys to join.
Alright, I'll join that. I will just say though, the other day I was playing with randos and we decided to have a pull coat of butter and I thought it was funny.
Noted. All right. So in the meantime, while they're getting in here, welcome to Y Guy and the Spelunker and Octomaret. And, ooh, that's coming from the wrong speakers. It spooked me. And Reddist and Alchemy and Annexlation and Superstar ZX and Eli and Chaluna and Zrad and Octogamer 2018 and Sawsandra and Hario, I think? Yeah, Hario. And Daniel. Hello, everybody. There was a question there. How do I sign up for one of these? So, on Tuesdays, we have VOD reviews that we do for 2 people for free. There's a bit of a line for those because they are free, and I am a bigger channel now than when I started. So we're talking about waiting until about mid-June at this point for one of those. If you want it to be earlier, then there is Metafy, which is paid, but you can get one of those in like 3 days or something like that. Supply and demand and all that. And that you can find from, I think the link already got shared by somebody, but if you had ! Links, then that's also
Did
an
you
option
send
there.
the poll invite out?
I did.
Don't think I was in yet.
Okay.
Yeah, me too, unfortunately.
Can I not send another one? That is annoying.
It is very annoying.
I am going to leave the room. Oops, that was not what I meant to do.
The other thing that can be done is that if the others back out, and like go back into the lobby, if the connection resets, like you have to basically like, how do I put it, like manually reset it, and when you see it like connecting again, and then it'll reset and show usually.
Mm.
Okay. I am gonna re-input the password here, and we'll try it a second time here.
Okay.
Are you guys both in the lobby now? Or in the pool,
Yep.
sorry? Okay.
I should be in the pool unless I typoed it,
Okay.
Yeah, me
which I
too.
seem to be having an issue with today.
Sending the invite. Sent.
Okay, I see.
Galactic Potato asks, what does Devi think of ballpoint compared to Hydra?
Me personally, I'm used to slower weapons, so I prefer Hydra over ballpoint in general, but ballpoint's a good answer to some of the maps I struggle with, where I have to play kind of more down low and need to be more aggressive, so I have like the inkjet option there, so yeah, that's kind of my thoughts on it, but
There we go. No, we don't have double splash.
Alright. Everybody made it in, Devi.
This is my secondary.
hang on, I have to get back.
Unless you're okay with trying to run double splash, but I don't think we have a backliner.
Devi's a backliner.
I mean,
That works.
I exist.
Sorry, just making. I'm used to
No worries,
playing with
no worries.
randos and not having coordinated comms.
Do the free practices include team stuff? Yeah, like, we can do a VOD review that's of you with your team. That works. Might take a
my
little bit
gears.
longer, but I'm cool with that.
Make sure my gear is up. Okay. No, when my gear is not up. That is the problem. Switch gear. All right. Wait. I'll try my secondary tech set.
Alrighty. Ended up with a fairly balanced comp here. Not bad at all.
Yeah, usually splash T-Tech is my fallback. I want to pick
Yeah.
up a backliner, but I'm terrible at it.
Sometimes
Yeah,
it's
Gal
not
52
for
is
some
kind of
people.
my main.
Yeah.
And hi Skogvetter, and hi Igor. And hi Jules.
It's like
I don't think I said hi
it's
to
like
Jules.
how I tried to pocket a
That was
frontline
literally the worst
shooter.
possible time for my dad to ask me to take out the trash and get the mail. Like, literally worst time. A Splatana Wiper, Sploosh, Arrow, Ninja Squid,
Yeah,
Splatana.
there's nothing really funny that stands out with any of the builds.
Nice
One
pick.
pushing
Pushing left. Oh, one on
Could be
me.
a bumming. Ooh,
Got
that's on
I'm
me.
gonna push in.
Just
Arrow's
the arrow,
is on
just
the
the arrow.
left.
They're on tower, And there's a jump to him. Left glass
Got
in the mid. Nice, okay. I've got crab. I'll wait for one of them to show up.
They're gonna be on the right in about 2
Oh,
seconds.
Right.
Very weak.
Pushing left.
There's still a wiper
Traded.
there.
Wiper, yes, Wiper down. I'm down.
Behind
Wiper.
us.
On the right, on the
Wiper,
right, on the
On the
right.
left.
Pushing tower. Got him.
Splatan on the left.
Another one on
Please.
left, yep.
I need to jump. No, I'm not. No safe jump.
I'm down.
I'm swimming.
I got both
Just
of them.
sploosh, just
I got-
sploosh.
I don't know where it is. Oh, I found
I
it.
saw it left.
I got it.
Nice.
Strike ready.
There was one on top of this rail here. 2 of them. Ooh,
Striking
Okay.
back.
I
Clap.
need help. There's a wiper in front of me
Help.
and another. Ah,
Got one.
thank you for that. Ooh. Thank you.
One more.
One
Oh,
on
Jerry,
top
go.
flat.
2 weak.
Pressuring.
I have crab,
Trying to
but
get
I'm
from
probably
the
not
top.
going to use it.
Do you want to use it on the tower?
One
Got one.
Flat down.
Using it
One
here.
back. One back
They got
flat.
spotted on top.
One approaching tower.
Okay, I have an inkjet.
I've almost got
Take
strike.
over.
Strike ready. Strike ready. Striking. Strike.
Nice.
I'm down. 2 on the top right.
Trying to clear room with bomb. Pressuring, dropping.
In front of tower. In front
Yeah,
of
they got
tower.
me.
Ooh,
We can back
Good
off from
push.
that. We got to 7. That's a good push. Nice
Got one
trade.
near the tower. Dead.
nice.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
I'm farming special on my way back.
There's gonna be a lot. You can paint up all the stuff on the left. There's a jump in right by me.
Someone's on back right.
Is there another one?
Someone's on right.
Okay.
There's another one there.
Go
Jumped in on the bottom right.
to the left.
Wiper in mid.
Viper weak. Crabbing.
Hammer.
Whoa.
Double hammers.
Two stampers.
The nice part is that they don't have
Got
objective.
one, but not the
No
stamper.
special.
Now
Respawning.
they have objective.
Flank. Oh no, that's a sprinkler.
That's
Never
a
mind.
sprinkler.
One top right.
They're
Weak.
both weak on tower. There we go.
Striking tower. Striking booyah and back. The bomb.
Skirmishing right.
bombing.
I'm gonna need help soon.
Pushing.
I got the
Thank you.
stamper.
One down. I traded 2. One left, one
Vipers
jumping.
on tower.
Jumping.
Tower. They're
But
behind
then
us.
behind the tower.
They're down.
There we go.
Jumping to Debbie.
There's something appeared on the right. Just be careful of it.
Watching bottom right tunnel. Safe.
Crab ready. Crabbing. One
Left,
coming left.
left.
That's
That's
the
the
other
arrow.
one.
Arrow's still here on the left. I got him.
They're on tower on me. Splatana. Got him. How did I get on tower? Oh my god, I'm getting. That was funny.
On the
One from right. One from right.
Behind.
Sploosh. Near tower.
Striking tower and
Good
plat.
strike.
Got him. Thank you.
Thank you.
Arrow on step.
One on
Pushing
step.
in.
Go.
Arrow weak.
Holy
Wiper got
shit.
me.
I'm down from left.
We're down 2. We're down 3.
What's
Back
that?
up, Debbie.
I was
Yo,
in
yo, yo,
inkjet.
yo,
I was using jetting.
Okay, going on the right.
Taking rail.
I'm taking a left defense. There's already
Right side.
1, 2 right. Oh, arrow sprays on the
2 on
left
right.
already.
Wiper in
Yes.
mid. Wiper.
Wiper
Two
weak.
stamps.
Double
Ah,
hammering. Arrow spray is still upper left sharking somewhere.
2
Oh,
stamps
never
on
mind.
right.
They're dead.
Got him.
Okay, so the
Tower's weak.
arrow spray is on tower.
Bombing. Traded.
Air spray is
Just
still
arrow
weak.
on the left.
On left, they're jumping to it.
I'm right here.
Jump is down. Oh, I missed the jump.
Holding strike. Play defense.
Top
50
right
seconds.
is
Okay.
one. They jumped over.
I got
They're
one.
gonna come left on me.
Can we go?
Just play defense. We've got a lead.
Paint
40
underneath.
seconds.
Flank.
Got him.
Get it.
Air spray on left, they're weak. Got him.
Got another wall on the left.
That's 2 down.
Not actually pushing, just
Oh, there's one on the right
Touch.
side.
Yeah,
I
Splatana.
tapped it twice.
Got him.
There you go. Oh, left 2.
don't
Yes.
push it. Don't push it.
No.
We're good. We're
Don't
good.
let it go back. Side. Just defend. 20 seconds. I got strike ready.
They have another.
Got one.
He's down.
Another one on me left.
14 seconds.
I can't get
2
there.
on me.
I'm gonna strike.
Both glass.
To them.
Nice.
One down.
Striking tower so they can't get it.
Another down.
Ink
Good
jetting!
strikes.
Woohoo!
Yo!
Good stuff.
Yeah.
I was out of position a couple times. I'm sorry, and I wasn't picking the team fights. I should have been with
You're
you
all
better.
good. You're all good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Can I just say that a lot of those try strikes were very fantastic,
Yeah, the trust
especially on the offense. So there was the one time I was on tower, I'm like, I cannot hit this at this angle, and then I was dodging around and I saw the first try strike making the area where it's gonna paint, right? So I kind of juggled around it, baited the person to it, and then they couldn't get out fast enough, and I'm like, yes, succeeded.
Wow, to be honest, for me, the whole thing is so educational, actually. I just barely graduated from A- to A last week.
Oh, okay.
So it's really cool rolling with you guys.
Glad you're enjoying it.
Do you think that was the right call to play defense on that?
Well,
That
well,
last minute.
there-
I
To an extent, yes.
but you,
Wait, what Debbie's saying.
yeah.
'Cause I
was
feel
gonna
like if
say
we-
yes,
if we
but
pushed
you don't want to
and-
play an offense.
Yeah, because I feel like if we pushed, we had a huge lead, and if for that last 1 minute, if we had pushed in and we got wiped, they would get a push in, and they could get momentum, and I just didn't want to give them the momentum.
Oh yeah, no, we didn't have to push it. There was a couple times where I'd like juggle tower over to the left a little bit, and then it would go back to normal, and then go to the left a little bit. It was special charging. So I was trying to get my inkjet quicker for the last 15. I think I had it for like 20 seconds though, but you know.
It's a
I
little
still
bit of a
used it to
juggle
help.
at the. Oh, sorry. I thought you were done.
No, you're good. You're good.
It's a little bit of a juggle whether you want to, because like on one hand, you obviously don't want to, you know, wipe and give them a push opportunity, so you want to take all the safe fights. On the other hand, you also don't want to give up space for free.
Right.
If like you can stop them from getting into their court, and you can reliably do that, then you want to be doing that instead of just letting them get back to the tower. So
Like some maps you can't do that, but Wahoo is one of the maps that you can, especially if you have a crab.
Okay, so there is a thermalink clash blaster, so if it hits you around a ledge, it's gonna see you.
Okay, we got
Grabbing.
a sniper from the right.
Oh, there's one behind me. I need help.
I'm not in.
Okay,
I didn't realize
got
you
see
one.
leaders last on right.
I'm not in, guys.
That's okay. Just keep moving
Oh,
up.
you
Oh, wait,
you,
what?
like didn't make it into the lobby.
No.
Oh,
I got a
Oh,
communication
yeah,
error.
Oh, I didn't
gotcha.
hear
Sorry.
that.
Alright, play without me.
We'll make sure to hit stop after this next one.
Yep.
Okay, I'll
Get you
mute
back in.
then.
Jeez, we're
Sure
great
thing.
at paying attention.
Oh, yeah. Got another one, but traded.
Wow, that just shreds the entire crab tank, huh?
There's a bucket behind their rando. There we go. Oh, I got him with fizzy. Oh, leaders to my right.
Yeah.
the
Leaders
jet.
on me. I'm backing up.
Jet's weak. Ah,
Leaders
Jet's-
stuck?
Oh, I'm alive. When the can someone, Jem, can you trade tower with me?
Yeah, I can get crab
Yeah.
up.
There's one on the behind us, by the way.
Ouch.
I got bumped off. Good, nice. One top left.
There's one below me.
And I'm down to
Go and catch up with
clash.
you.
Clash their steps.
I got
Nice.
it, but I traded.
Oh, good. Leader coming left. I'm gonna try and shark him. Not worth. It's too close in front of him.
Got
Okay,
it.
2v2.
Watch your left. Ooh, I'm dead.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
I'm backing up a little bit.
damn it.
One weak in mid.
Bottom right flank.
Nice.
Clash
One-
blaster. Right flank clash.
They're weak on glass. Nice, good
Trade.
trade. Yeah, there's someone pushing from left and E-leader on right.
Yeah, we need a special to push one of them out.
I'm backing up. I'm getting rained on left.
Oh, yeah.
Jet's got tower. They're rain. Oh, I'm alive, but they're pushing tower. I'm the only one in the way.
Got
Coming
one.
after
There we
you.
go.
Got two.
Nice,
Another one on
okay.
tower.
Leader left. Leader left.
Got him. Last.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
Last is leader.
Yeah, I don't know where they moved.
Right.
I don't see the laser anymore.
The right.
Oh yeah, there they are.
Right.
One tower got him.
Bottom right.
Flash
Oh,
down.
over the
Last
ledge.
one's leader.
Leader's going left. They're left. They're going for me. I'll go for
They
tower.
dropped into right. Crabbing.
Oh, there's a, what is it? Who has the fizzy bomb? The arrow spray.
Got Clash. Another one on me is weak. Jet. Got him.
Okay, there's
Leader
one in front of
right
tower
and then
on
one
my
left.
right.
Pushing leader. Leader traded.
Oh, nice.
That's white.
And they're white. I can just dance here.
Yeah,
Oh,
please do.
Okay, I have an inkjet. If someone wants to trade, checkpoint
On my way.
when they come back. Okay. There's one gonna come to the right, Jerry.
They're weak.
Oh, I got
Nice.
sniped, but I got one in return. Top left.
Pushing it. I'm just gonna leave it here for a second.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, run.
I'm-
You're alone. You're alone. I'm just gonna swim back to mid if you want to shark.
yeah, I'll shark.
I'm with the rando.
Yeah, joining you guys.
Yeah, they don't know. They don't know.
Oh man. They know now, but got
Oh,
the
well.
leader.
I have the.
Got
Oh,
two.
I'm gonna get reflooded.
Okay, the middle, the
1v1
middle.
Krill.
Who's the
1v1
last one
glove.
in mid?
Yep.
keep missing the reef slider. Aerosplay is trying to get our right side here. They were like...
Actually, that's
there we go.
Backing up.
2 left.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
I
the
got
sniper is
flash.
still on the right.
Yeah, I'm trying to play out the jet right now. I'll have inkjet in about 2 seconds.
their
to go
ledge.
for the leader.
Aerospray's
you go.
there. Got arrow.
Okay.
Oh no.
Grabbing. Oh, I got shot from
Careful.
left. My bad. Chanel number 5.
Okay, try and flank a bit.
Oh, leader's got tower. There we go. And another. Nice, one more. Oh, leader. This is the leader.
I'm gonna have crab.
Oh, I got him. Move up. Just the arrow.
We have 4 seconds. Oh, hey, connection's unstable. I wonder if I win. Hello?
Oh, we won.
Okay, because the timer was stuck at 0 for 3
I
seconds.
Yeah,
might have
so-
DC'd there. I had a red connection on Twitch there
And
for a second.
you're well, okay, yeah. The stream itself is having a time. I don't
Yeah.
know if it's having the same thing for chat too.
It looks like it should be good
Yes,
now,
it is.
but
Yeah,
And,
I'm monitoring
The stream was
stream.
dropping frames. Also, I apologize for completely missing out on that one.
no, you're
No
good. You're
worries.
good. We'll
No
hit
worries.
stop and
I
make
have
sure we
no
get you
clue
back
how
in.
that,
Okay.
I have no clue how that happened.
I was like, I'm stuck in the game, and then it finally gave me a comm error.
Can I just say for the record, I feel like T-Tech is a lot easier to play than Splash.
Splash
No, I
is
can see
more
that.
aim intensive, yeah, Splash is more aim intensive and it's shorter range,
I
so
don't
those
know
two
what
things are
it
nice.
is. I play T-Tech, I feel like I can do good. I play Splash, and I feel like I'm handicapping myself. I cannot play Splash. It does not fit my play style at all.
I can understand that.
I'm wondering if I honestly should be picking up Slosh, because the reason I play T-Tech is I like the displacement.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's got a good
in a
combo
solo
there.
queue environment, being able to displace.
Jim, I think you might want a picture. Yeah, thank you.
I might want to what?
I thought for a second you forgot to set up the picture to find the password.
No, there was a doggo there.
Yeah, it was a
The
dog.
password
We're good.
still be the same.
Yes. And the invitation just went out.
Okay, just a second.
I apologize for that.
Man,
no
Jamie's got a new contender to the apologizing war.
Well, the way I always look at it is... I tend to be very overly critical of myself when I play.
I know.
That's pretty
fine.
normal.
And that's
No-
just
no
a
worries about
that's just
it.
a personality thing. That's something I've always personally struggled with. So when I play, I'm like, oh, I did this wrong and this wrong and this wrong. You know, it's, you know, I don't look at the positive when I should.
Yeah, definitely can relate, man.
Yeah, no, there are definitely people like that, and there's a time where we made it to like villains who are like that. Like I've made it to the point of contenders to the apologizing war because some of them will just do it for fun, right? After the fact, when they catch themselves doing it often. So what? We have Kitty Faye and Jamie as 2 contenders. So
I don't think Kitty's like that anymore. Kitty.
no, okay.
Kitty's kind of gotten over that.
Okay, how many do we need to do? Because I really should be doing that trash. I'll get in trouble. In hindsight, I just realized I should have done that while I was away from the game.
Oh well, this is a very interesting comp.
They don't have a lot of
one-
paint.
Heavy wiper
on-
blast. I don't know how to
On's
do
on
it from
Hydro
blast.
Wiper, and 2 have Tenacity. Thermalink
Aye.
Blaster.
Left side
Crab
left-
is
left
ready to
side got
go.
me.
Crabbing right.
Left side range.
I got the
Formerly
blast.
weekend right.
Thank
They
you.
ran away. Let's start pushing
jumping-
around to the other side of mid here.
Jumping to gem.
Whoops.
I saw Booyah
Top
go
left. Top left is Hydra, and the Wiper's on me. I got the Wiper. Hydra's on top left.
Pressuring ledge with bomb.
Got one. But now on the
Okay, nice. They're both
Wait,
down. Just
wait,
machine.
wait.
Machine
I
is
have
still coming out of
ink.
spawn.
It's
Someone
really...
take power from me.
Yeah, someone
can
push
press
up here with me.
I got an inkjet.
Got
Does that
one.
work?
I'm coming.
Sure, go for it. I got 2. I'm down. Nice. That's 3.
Oh,
Just
Hydra
Hydra.
got me.
Hydra top right. Hydra top right.
I don't got strike for it.
That's fine. If you have to.
I got strike. Never
okay,
mind.
I'm jumping in.
Striking heavy.
We can move forward.
Oh, this is a pillow.
Aye.
Heavy
Have to
right.
swap-
Heavy
have to
left.
drop for the
All right,
talent.
nice trade.
Punch that, punch that. Got him.
Nice. And we should be able to keep tower
There's
at
a
least here.
machine in front of me.
There's a booyah.
Oh,
Watch out.
we're going in.
Gonna crab on tower.
Range down. Stamper coming. Stamp got me.
Stamp
Oh, I
down.
got a double with the inkjet. Let's go.
Nice.
2-for-1 inkjet shot.
Wow.
We will convert Debbie to an inkjet lover yet.
I have to get used to the
I miss-
special, and I'm getting
I
better
miss-
with it. I will say that. I'm starting
Man,
to hit shots
I
more.
miss Splatoon 1 Inkjet.
I missed
I
like
will-
every shot, and I'm like, okay, if I get at least the Hydra here, I'll be satisfied. So I'm like, I aimed lower than usual, and the wiper charged into it as well, and I'm like, bonus points.
I don't know if I shouldn't have been trading with that range though.
Up, you're doing the thing again. We won a game and you're criticizing yourself really hard.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we win, man.
It's not
And
necessarily
the-
criticizing, it's just me thinking about what should I have done better.
Make sure you're not going too hard on yourself, because
Yeah.
that
I'm
is
just-
something that can like have an emotional
There's a
effect on
couple of
people.
trades I feel like I should have been able to win. Like when the heavy was on and range were on left plat, I bombed and to push the range forward, and I believe it was you got it, Gem. It was you or Krill. I'm not sure. It was one of our shooters got it.
Yeah, I think I got the market there, but I'm not sure.
And then
Okay,
I went
okay,
to
well.
then I decided to it was a good idea to jump off the ledge to get the trade with the heavy, and I think I should have just backed off and let the heavy stay.
That's a trial and error thing, right? I mean, I do that all the time with like risk plays. Sometimes it's like, okay, I can do this,
Yes,
and
we need
I
this-
make them out with a trade, but
Yeah.
it's a trial and error.
It was a 2-for-1 though, so maybe it was fine.
Same team, I think, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, looks
Although
similar.
they gained a ballpoint.
Our
Ballpoint instead of
WinCon, they have
machine is
no-
an interesting call.
Little ink.
Upgraded.
They have
I
little
think-
ink, so
I think
WinCon
the,
is wiper. They have little ink, or WinCon is wiper.
Right?
Heavy
Top.
left.
Blasters on
heavy
the.
left
I'm
for
down
me.
to something. Oh, blasters in left, going right.
Left. Range blaster left. I
I
got
said
you.
that completely backwards. There's one on the right side.
Two watching left,
Krill
bottom.
might, Krill might need help.
Ballpoint drop left.
Oh,
Oh. Okay, so the Hydra's on the tower.
There's one
yeah, we
still
still
behind
have
it.
the Splatana.
One on the tower
Right.
was weak. There we go. Oh, blasters underneath right ledge. Don't go too close.
Got range.
Ballpoint weak, got him.
Nice.
Left.
Hydra's left. Hydra left.
Wiper on
Hydra
me,
left.
They're
right?
booyahing.
Got him.
We gotta pinch the left to get the Hydra out.
On my
Force
way.
it jump. Oh, they
It
just
dropped.
jumped. They're fleeing in right. They're weak. There we go. I have inkjet in about 3 seconds.
Grabbing your spawn.
Bombing plat, strike ready.
Got
Taking
one.
it back.
Another in front of me on the ledge. I'm down.
Someone take tower for
see.
me. Wiper left.
Yeah, I'll get on.
Blaster my ouch. Blaster tower, blaster
Oh,
tower.
I'm gonna die.
No. I shouldn't have got on the towers. Front line. That was.
Yeah, getting back.
Getting special.
Watch out for hammer coming up
Hammers.
left.
On the left. Whoa.
Oh, ballpoint knows I
That's
dropped.
a push.
I dropped. That was a bad
Not
idea.
sure how to get in.
Got blaster. Oh, blaster hasn't showed me their thing
Yeah,
yet.
they're lagging
Oh, we're
pretty badly.
losing one. No, we're losing one.
Oh,
No, we're fine. They're losing one connection.
Are they? Because one of ours is just standing still on my screen.
I got the spot. Oh, got one on the tower, but there's another.
I think we lost Xelor. Xelor has not moved.
Admin.
Oh no!
Okay. Heck.
What do I do? It's running around. I'm behind the tower. Hey guys. Yeah, I don't know what I can do here. You're gonna throw a booyah bomb at me. You're gonna just splat me. I got one. I'm gonna randomly inkjet like I shouldn't. Inkjet fight.
It's-
Okay. Okay. This is
Lobby's back up, by the way.
Yeah, join in the back.
Oh.
Then
Oh.
it was just getting interesting.
I was like, okay, if I'm the only one in the game, let's just initiate commentator mode while I panic. Yeah, I was in a 1v3. I think, was it a 1v3? I can't remember. I don't know. I was just staring everybody in the face while flanking them. So yeah, everything blew up, and I was the only one in the game on our side.
Oh.
Yeah, it just kicked me out at a certain point.
Oh, never mind. It was a 1v4. They were all there.
Skogvetter's like Devi's.
Two of them staggering.
Skogvetter's
Oh my
like Devi
goodness.
screaming with no context.
I was freaking out because at the time I had 2 splatling shots looking in my direction, a blaster directly below me. So I'm like, how do I do this? Oh, run to the right, go down to the ledge, bait them to me. So I did, and then I got behind them, and then the wiper initiated. So I got to pick on the wiper. Then I got inkjet while I was like 2 hits till death. And then I triggered inkjet, and so did their ballpoint. So we were having an inkjet 1v1 by the clam basket. But
Is Xelor back at all?
Got back in, but
They are
don't
not
see
in the
others.
Discord.
VC.
Yeah. Lobby's back up, by the way, Debbie.
I know I'm joining. It's in the process of joining. It's having
yeah, it
a
takes
moment.
time.
There we go. All right. We'll wait a second here to see if Xelor's able to make it back. If we don't see them in Discord or anything like that in the near future, then maybe we play a game and wait.
Sure.
Claim says, I've been seeing a lot more ballpoints in solo queue now that Devi's playing it. Did the community figure out something about ballpoint that I missed? No, they buffed inkjet is what happened.
That's
Ballpoint.
exactly what happened.
Ballpoint has always been, arguably, the best of the main weapons of the heavy Hydra ballpoint, but its kit was kind of a little bit weird and mismatched, and so people were considering other things at the time. But with the inkjet being significantly buffed to the point where it is significantly more useful now, there's less that's holding that weapon back, and a lot of people are considering it. We've been seeing top-level teams running it for some time now. Even we even saw, I think New Meta was running it even before the inkjet buff, if I remember correctly.
There's a couple people who still ran it, yeah. There was I don't know what Japanese tournament it was, but I was going to go commentate somewhere, and someone popped in and mentioned to me how a Japanese team won something with double ballpoint, and I'm like, oh, well, okay then. And then we ran into a squad with, like, Leafy, Max, and them, and they were running double ballpoint, and I'm like, oh, okay! But I'm also playing it because I got gold on my other 2 mains, so I was trying to pick the next thing, and ballpoint ended up being the answer.
How about we run one game here? I'm not seeing any communication from Xelor or them popping into the call, so we'll just get a game. We'll get a game going and we'll get them in as soon as they're able to get back.
Okay, let's go.
If there ends up being an issue with them being able to be here for the rest of the stream or anything, they'll always still have the recording, so it should be fine. Hope parents didn't, like, turn off the Wi-Fi or anything like that. Get them to take the trash out. I've seen stuff like that before, and man, it's never comfy. Oh, I just got a DM. Internet went into the red. I'm back. Had to restart the router. Okay. There. All right. Welcome back.
I am so sorry. I am
No worries,
really
no worries.
struggling
Hey,
today.
it is not your fault. It is not your fault. It is something that was outside of your control. We'll run
Actually, it
one
wasn't in
match.
Control. Remember that thing I was supposed to do that I didn't?
Yeah?
Yeah. That's why my internet went out.
Oh,
Always listen to your parents.
yeah.
Thermal ink, bloosh.
I will mute until
Oh,
after
there's
the match.
double rapid. No.
I got one but traded.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, that's
on the
two
right
down.
by me.
Yep. We should be able to get that. Nice.
There we go. And the
one
I'm
here?
getting pinched by like two.
Got one.
The rapids
Have
were
a
on
wall?
each side. Nice wall.
Crabbing.
Okay.
Oh, there's one right here on me. Got
To the
him.
left.
I'm down to left.
Weapon.
They're range jetting.
Oh, I'm down. There was something to my left pinching me. Yep, on tower. They have beacons on bottom right and left of mid.
Okay, they're bombing from the mid.
I think they jumped to one of them.
To the left. Blaster.
Got one. There's two in right pit.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in jet.
Get the beacons when we can.
Got one of them.
There's one in left
On
mid.
the left, rapid.
Behind tower.
I can't reach that.
Coming.
Rapid weak.
Yeah.
Rapid down. Beacon down. Running away. There's one there. Careful.
I got their 96, and
Careful
one's
with
rushing
the
me.
jump.
One's rushing me.
Crabbing the
There's a solution right
rapid over
wing.
here. Rapid very weak.
Solution
Got
to the
him.
right here on me. They went back to mid. Be careful.
Tower. Tower. Nice.
One.
Still one attacking tower. L3.
Not
They're down.
anymore.
Wipe. L3. That was a 96. What am I seeing?
Stars.
Oh boy, that is a lot. I should have died for that.
Oh, there's a sploosh there. They're really weak. They keep throwing bombs and stuff
Got
at
one,
them.
but I have to get back.
Under the ledge, under the wall.
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
There you go. Still there.
Bumped them. They're weak. There you
Got
go.
another one.
One more left. They're weak.
I got,
Nice.
we got him.
Got it.
Two on the top there. I got one of them.
On tower.
Wow.
We got him.
Hopping across. Rapid down. I'm down. Two on top right still.
The last one's weak on tower. Oh my god.
Come back to tower.
around,
Come back to
turn around,
tower.
turn around.
One blaster on front.
We don't have tower.
Oh yeah. Well, we don't have me, but
Oh boy. Careful when jumping into me. I've got a lot of pressure by me.
They're crackening.
oh, you're cracking.
Run!
Out to the heels.
We're two down.
Oh, Kraken discharge it.
Right side too.
Ah, yeah.
One on tower.
Whoa. God blaster.
Okay, they have a lot of
Jumping
mid
out.
control, by the way.
One on left ramp.
Yeah. I think they're
I
trying
got
to
one.
push a bit.
Watch out, blasters.
They're pushing. They're
underneath
pushing.
ledge and
Blaster.
right.
They're down.
Thank you.
Blaster on me. Another one. Crabbing.
See.
Two behind mid.
Both left. Both left. Both left.
Moving.
Oh yeah, one with inkjet.
Got one.
Oh
Just
dear.
you, Debbie.
Yep.
I like the jets. One trying to come left. Sploosh.
Beat the ledge on the right, like 3 of them.
Got one. Rapid down.
Good.
Sploosh on
Left,
me.
Left.
They wailed. One flanking. Got him.
Okay, we need right control. There's one underneath the ledge here, Krill.
Yeah, see it.
I don't know where they went. Oh, they're right here still.
Down the left.
No, there was one sharking the corner right below me that didn't decide to go for you.
Okay, I highlighted them. Okay, see
There's
one.
a beacon behind us.
One under tower.
Oh, got one.
Nice. Pushing. Rapid. Missing everything. Got one. I'm down.
They're shocking right near you.
Two in front of tower. Only 25 seconds.
Eesh.
Stay alive, Debbie. You're last. One in right pit.
Aye. Damn.
It's 2v2. They're jetting, just backing
Being
up.
jet. That's a Kraken.
I am around the Kraken.
I'm gonna run around.
They
There we
got
go.
off the tower, I guess.
They
Nice.
chased me. If you looked slightly more to your right, Gem, you would see there's a Kraken right behind my back.
Right, like I dodged around that Kraken. I was like,
I know, and then they kept going after
you may
me,
go
and
about
I'm
your
like,
business. I am
"Ah,
going elsewhere.
Good job.
Run speed.
Sorry, I was having some banter with the chat. I hope you don't mind. I was making lots of old person style commentary like you were doing the other day. Lots of back in my day
Crotchety old
jokes.
people. Oh my god.
Oh.
Thanks for the raid, Devil, and welcome
Alright,
everybody
I
from
was having a
Devil's
bit of
channel.
fun, I
Sorry,
hope you
we
don't
were
mind.
a little bit engaged.
So
at that
frustrated though. Lost what? 2 games now because of.
Wait, why we mention?
Remember to back out.
Yes, please stop.
Hit stop.
Okay, I need to get out of the.
By the
Yeah,
way,
just,
is
sleep
there-
mode.
I had an idea for one of your silly comps. Is there a Google Doc for putting suggestions or a thread on your Discord
Fridays.
for it?
The way that works is that the people who are allowed to nominate and vote on them are the Patreon supporters and the YouTube members, and there is actually a special Discord channel for specifically those folks where most of that
So they
happens.
vote on it, but anyone can suggest, or only those?
No,
people can
they
suggest?
nominate it and they vote on it.
Okay, so never mind. That's not happening then. Never mind.
But I mean,
okay.
if you know a guy, then maybe you could like have them put the word in for you or something.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
DM me.
stop updating 3 times.
I'll be happy to play the.
Just you know, slip Gleb a nice 20 underneath the table and.
Back in my day, we didn't have to sit through 10-minute news announcements. We had to sit through. We couldn't skip it.
Back in my day.
Okay, I reconnected, but I don't see the room. Ah, now I see it.
I don't think Jim.
Room is live, and the notification just went out.
Okay,
Also, something
okay,
cool
okay.
that
I already
I.
got a warning for disconnecting. I am so lucky. Or it timed out, one of the two.
That really reminded me of something. Back when I was in school, I used to play a lot of Civilization, like the Free
Civ
Civ.
5.
Yeah, no, Free Civ, like
Oh, Civ
the
3.
old school. Yeah. And
Hey,
I
Jim, do you
was
wanna
doing it on
do you wanna
over
switch?
dial-up.
I know you play T-Tech. Do you want to switch so I can try to splash
who,
something
me?
do badly?
We can
Yeah.
double splash. It's
Sure.
not gonna hurt.
Yeah, I mean, if you want a double splash, that's cool too. But
I am a significantly worse with splash, in my opinion. I don't understand, honestly, how to play splash. I feel like I poke people with the burst bombs, and they just sit there and ignore it. Like it's, it drives me crazy. I poke and poke and poke and poke, and they're just like, "Yeah, I'm still here. I backed up 2 inches, and now you're out of ink. What are you gonna do?"
yeah, you don't want to overuse the burst bombs. By the way, is the match that you picked today a splash one?
I believe it was a T-Tech one. I should
Alright.
find a splash one though.
Yeah, like we can talk about that in the match, and maybe it'll help you unlock it a little bit more. But you are you
'Cause I
are
think with
still a short range
splash-
shooter. Like you can poke with the burst bombs, but poking isn't necessarily going to.
Wait, I forgot to
Get you
I didn't
splash.
change my build. Oh well. Oh wait, no, I have the wrong splash build. Oh no.
Oh well.
Well, I have sub power up on splash bomb.
Also, with the Devil raid, something cool that Devil did is made a document of listed Splatoon teams in the scene of ones that, one recently disbanded, some that have been over, what is it, I think 3 months, and some that have been
Let's
over
see.
a
What's
year.
our win con?
It's kind of a cool document to check
They
out.
got Silver Arrow, Bamboo, Clash, and Roller. I'm pretty sure if we just deal with the silver splash, they have no ink, right?
This is probably not a competitive team that we're playing against. That's the win con right there. I already got one.
There is
That's your
triple
left.
drop roller,
I
just so
poked.
you guys know.
Range Blaster left. Can I get
Oh,
a
that
pick on
didn't
that?
trade? Weird.
Left,
Roller
Hey,
left.
sniper.
Left.
We're 2 down.
got him.
Watch right. Watch right. Watch right.
Sniper on
Good
left.
trade.
Flat. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back.
I'm here with Debbie. There's 2 on left. They're trying to come up over the top. Bamboo on me from.
I
Nice.
got it.
Another one dropped right. Jump to mid.
They remember
Jump
that they
is-
have drop rollers, so jump camps won't be as
Got 'em.
effective. Top left.
Roller dropping on me. Nice.
I
Thank
got
you.
him.
Moving
I
up.
have inkjet if someone can take tower.
Crabbing
Okay.
for space. Crabbing for space. Left side. Left side
On the
right
top.
cluster. On right plat.
Okay, I can take tower now.
Rollers left. Got him.
Lower left.
I'm down
Thank
to
you.
beacon. Or
Thanks.
I'm gonna
Suzy?
shark.
Down to beacon. LOL. Looks like there's paint on
There's
top
a-
left. There's
An
someone
arrow
coming from
spray.
left.
The sniper.
I just played sniper. Damn it. I was so close. So I made a dumb play. I shouldn't have.
You're good, you're good.
Ooh.
I pull back.
Got one.
2v4. 2v4. Can
Got
someone
two.
pull back so I can jump?
Bamboo got me.
Jump to my
They're on
inkjet.
snipe. They're on snipe.
Blaster leader left.
They have a bunch of beacons
Right
in.
on me. I'm
Watch
pulling
out
back
for those.
I
to
traded.
drag it. Flash down.
There's still one on tower. Focus that.
They're weak.
Behind it.
Got 'em.
Climbing.
Moving.
Middle. There you go. 3 down. Paint the bomb over top left, and then
I'm gonna
focus
ink
up.
right.
Last one on
Yes,
tower, tower,
special. I
tower.
got crab. I
Tower.
got crab. I'm pushing ahead.
Help tower. Help tower.
I
Nice,
got it. I
thank
got
you.
it.
Got one.
Oh, blaster.
With clash.
Flash, yeah.
We traded
Nice.
clash.
Nice.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pushed ahead. I thought you had it.
I got bamboo. Roller
Jumping to diggity.
is... Roller's looking at their snipe, potentially going right.
I'll push
Flash
up.
pushing
Two on
tower.
the right.
Flash down.
Roller behind.
Gold roller.
Number 3 check. One behind tower.
Got crab.
I'm down to
Reset.
bombs. One right pit.
Two bottom right and pit. One's jumping. Roller down. 2 down.
One
Good job,
on
Xelor.
the- Okay, I got the one on tower.
Just
the-
bamboo?
Oh.
Bamboo on me. On
Between
right.
leader with burst. I poked him.
We don't have
Roller
tower.
in front.
I'm
Got
barrel
2.
striking.
I'm down to bomb. 2 on snipe. Coming towards ramp.
Jumping
Behind
to
you, Krill.
Debbie.
Behind
I'm
you.
pulling back.
Nice.
Pulling back.
Jumping to Debbie.
Yeah. Drop roller, watch out. I got 2. Roller right.
2v2.
Roller's on the right.
Coming
Watch
leader.
out.
I
Watch
see
out.
roller. I see roller.
Helping with
Roller
leader.
weak.
Helping with roller.
Is there a bomb there or something? Yeah, the auto bomb ran after you and got us both.
I'm sorry. That was.
All good. All good.
Flash blaster. Traded.
Bamboo's 1, but I can't hit it right now. They have reef slider. There it is. Ooh, the whale.
Roller.
I got boozler.
Got 1.
There we go.
Nice.
That's 3. Just roller.
That's wipe.
Where's roller? Oh god, where's
Just
roller?
That's
down.
fun.
Down. Wipe.
Oh, beacon behind us. They're jumping to it. I got it.
Thanks.
Striking out top left.
Yeah, I got
Blaster
one.
and sniper on left. I got 1.
Roller on me on
beacon-
right.
Me.
Got me.
I have inkjet.
Going for roller.
2 on right. 2 on
Roller
right.
down.
Still 1. Watch snipe.
Leader.
There's someone right in front of you, Jim. Arrow.
Leader's watching me.
Not anymore.
Mm.
There's another one jumping to him though.
Ooh, boy.
I'm jumping to. Never mind, you dropped. I wish you hadn't dropped. I would have got the jump on them. We're good.
Got one beacon.
Okay.
Got another player.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm saying. Roller dropped on me. I'm down.
Bombs beacon.
Oh, the
Roller on
fall
snipe.
Mm.
Good one.
There's one flanking left.
Left,
Splash.
think
I
left.
got it. I got it.
Nice. Got the roller.
Left.
Roller there.
On top.
Start pushing up and getting
Can
paint.
someone-
Watch out for top right.
Oh,
Someone, I'll need someone
Lead
to take
on
tower for
snipe.
me. Take tower for me, trust me.
I'm just gonna get crab.
I need to
I can't get there.
Let the tower go backwards away from
Because
them.
no one's on it.
Let the tower go backwards.
Yeah, we've
and
got
then
2 seconds though. That was a good thought.
I know, but that's why. Like, as soon as one gets off tower, it stalls for a second, and then it starts going backwards. And when I called it, there was a time where I had to inkjet because I had 2 shooting at me, so I dropped off to the right to inkjet to push them back.
Yeah, we didn't need to be on tower though. Like we had lead, and with 3 seconds left, better to have it further away from them if anything.
Yeah, that's why I was saying get off tower because it.
Yeah, I also didn't look at the time. But also during that game, there's a lot of times where I have inkjet where I can push up. I need someone to come and actually take it for me at a checkpoint. so I can follow up with one of the frontliners and stagger a special. Just a lot of times I was kind of stuck there and I couldn't use it.
You know something I figured out a while back, Jem? I don't know if a lot of people know this. Did you know that squid roll increases sub range?
Yeah, anything that gives you momentum. So like, if you're
A lot of
if you're
people
swimming
don't
forward,
know that.
if you're swimming forward, if you're squid rolling forward, like it'll go further. So here, let's do a quick demo.
Yeah, a
So
lot
here-
of people I find don't know that.
So
That
here,
does
and
come up
I
a
have
lot.
done a video on that. Here is bomb range from standing. Get some ink back. And then here's from swimming. You see it rolls a little further. And you'll get a similar effect with squid rolling with a variety of different things.
Okay, tower control. Tower control, tower control.
Gosh, gosh.
Charger!
Slash, spruce, arrows, leader.
Oh, the
If
comps
we
are normal!
get their arrow and kneel, probably. Then I don't think they can
Have
push if we're trading those.
They also have a lot of paint, so keep that in mind.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We get their paints.
On the right.
I got it. I got it.
Good.
Watch out for the
Go left.
charger.
What?
I'm pinned down. I'm jumping.
We're two
to
down.
spawn.
Yeah, good job.
I
There is
had
a machine below me on the right.
Yeah, you're
so I
last.
had to jump back. I was pinned to a barrel by sniper.
Oh, sniper's right over there. Hey, I'm gonna
We have
pressure you real quick.
Got
Yeah.
one.
We on snipe.
And one more. Nice, they're down. Just
Oh, below
machine.
me! Woo, thank you.
Okay, moving tower.
Welcome.
I'll have special in a second.
Okay,
I'm
well-
ahead. I got crab ahead.
I've got
Are we
tower.
safe on left?
Crabbing.
Kind of.
I've got their court under control. Got one.
Got their plat.
Ooh,
Sniper
like-
far deep right.
Machine weak. Hit him twice.
Pushing in on
nice.
sniper.
Traded me the slow shot.
Nope. Jumping to Devi.
I'm down.
I broke.
Yeah.
I broke. Check.
Jump back, Devi. You're
I'm
by
gonna
yourself.
go over here.
Okay,
We're
I'm
fine.
right in the tower.
We're-
one.
We're fine.
Don't
No,
push
Hey.
any. Yeah.
On snipe, on
Alright.
snipe.
Hang back. See if
on
we can
snipe.
get some picks, but don't push too hard.
I got one. I got the splash.
Slash on
snipe.
me. They booyah'd.
The
Pull back.
charger's on side. Woo!
We left.
I'm really close to strikes. I'll have them
They
in a
are
sec.
really... Slosh is coming for me.
Striking?
I can't deal with Slosh.
Slosh is weak on right. They're booyahing.
Splash was above
Trying to
me.
shred.
I gotta-
Didn't get it.
Who
They're
is
I'm
back.
gonna go down to
They're
booyah. I
backing,
need to have one
they're
right.
backing left. Play the right side.
Back
don't
up, back
back
up.
up. No, don't back up.
Ah.
There's strikes.
I was stuck in a
Damn it,
single...
put it back.
I was stuck in a single pixel of ink. I had... That was... we've all
That
been
was
there.
devious.
I knew
there's
to
one
go
on me.
forward, and then I got stuck in a pixel of ink.
Oh, there's
so...
two on the left.
Whoa, they bomb in the mid.
I'm trying
I'm
to
gonna-
get their attention
I'm
from
going to
behind
snipe and
tower,
crab
but
it.
I can't get
I'm
in
gonna
yet.
snipe.
I
pushing the
think
strike.
Pushing tower. Pushing tower.
They're booyahing.
There's one right behind you,
There's one in our
Xelor.
base.
Got him. I'm
I
down.
forced two specials.
There's one low right. Okay, I gotta go up top now.
Going left. Ballpoint, can
Aye.
you come left with me?
They're holding our right.
Yeah.
Sniper!
I'm gonna try and bomb that out.
Strike.
Okay.
I'm
Strikes are
cornered.
down. Another one on me. Machine trying to trade. Back.
I broke tower. Booyah! Oh, booyah.
Still one there.
Not
Yeah.
anymore.
Good job.
Tower break.
All right, let's get some paint.
We're gonna need a big push.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can do it.
Watch mid.
Yep, charger's already there, and one on our left. One immediately pushing.
Got two.
Oh,
Nice, Gem. They're
Okay.
pushing our left.
Still
side.
tower. Still tower.
I'm gonna watch your back.
Jumping to
I got
ballpoint.
machine.
I have strikes ready. Someone else take.
52. Can you win the matchup on Gal? Or I mean on
I'll
Slosh.
try.
I
Sorry.
missed.
Slosh is zoning me out. I can't get him.
Yeah, don't try and
Wait,
approach
I'm
the
in-
slosh. Try and approach from other angles than what they're watching.
Yeah, he's.
They wall out every weapon in the game that way.
Yeah, he's specifically focusing me. He's literally focusing me. No matter where I go, he's.
Yeah, he seems really intent on that.
Left side.
Machine weak. Got him.
There's just one more on the
Thank you.
back side.
I'm pushing up now.
One more on their flat. Or on this side. One
Yeah,
right.
one on the right. They're pushing Xelor. I'm dropping up to help.
Got one.
I lost arrow.
Got him.
Shame.
No worries.
Eternal
no worries.
shame.
Charger on snake.
Sniper.
There's a machine on the left here. Machine one. Okay, I got him.
I'm pushing up.
Charger's on the left.
Are we good?
There's
they
two
have
top
left.
left. I'm trying to push
And
it.
Space.
from the back.
This charger should have killed me, but we got him.
Right side arrow.
I'm down to snipe.
The behind. I'm
Machine coming
stuck.
right.
Hey, no booyah. They
Careful,
got
we're two down.
booyah on me. You're dead. On jump.
I should have been. 10 seconds.
Play it slow.
No, we got 4 seconds to get on tower. We gotta go.
I'm on tower.
No.
Yeah.
Someone was
I'm
on
on
tower, I think.
tower?
The Charger was there first.
Yeah.
That was not a good game.
Yeah, actually, got a bit under pressure. Got reckless.
I couldn't do anything. I was just being focused so much by the slosh. I couldn't ever get in. There was never space for me.
Yeah, I got sniped a couple of times. Pretty
I could
stupidly.
play around. I could play around the leader, but the issue was the slosh.
Honestly,
the-
if you didn't have a game picked out, that might actually be a good one to go into VOD review and try and figure out. But
Yeah, actually, because it was giving good moments of opportunities, and I think
Honestly,
we could learn
I
how to
don't
use
think
it.
that was a good game for me to pick, because I don't think I was playing very well in that game.
well,
We
I'm
can
gonna
use
go
it
and
as a
take.
backup
I feel like a better VOD would be one where I felt like I played well and lost than just, yeah, I know I played badly and I know I made bad choices. Because there was a lot of stuff I did in that game I know for a fact I shouldn't have done.
Well, I'm gonna go and take a really quick bathroom break. Whatever game it is that you would like me to look at, just send me that real quick. I know I still need one from Xelor. I think yeah, I didn't get one from. So yeah, Xelor, find me a replay code that you'd like to look over in that time, and just DM it to me, and I'll get that put in right when I get back. But in the meantime, there are cats.
Yeah, the biggest thing with that game, whether you were playing well or not, it can teach you how to space people with what you have. Because a lot of those weapons can just, put you in a tight corner, depending on their advantages and disadvantages. So playing well or not, it can show you different moments on how to space people back. And that way you can get the upper hand with the kit that you have to work with.
Yeah, and part of that I've learned is something I've started running more recently is 2 subs of sub power up, but that's it. Because that actually gives Burst Bomb enough range
Mm-hmm.
to be able to outpoke Slosh and Splatana specifically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people do that. here and
I
there.
don't necessarily know. I've been experimenting with it. Obviously, it's hard to slot into standard Ninja Squid Stealth Jump LTE, but
Also, keep in mind, like you said, you were also still figuring out Splash, so definitely don't beat yourself up on a game like that. when
I'm
you
5-star
figure it out
Splash. I
yourself.
still haven't figured it out.
I'm like that with Leader. I have it 4-starred, but yet I can't use it as well as I can with the Splatling. So
T-Tech is just so much. T-Tech is just so much easier for me. Also, I need to be finding that code because I actually didn't have one ready at all whatsoever. There was a game from the other day where it was a really fast knockout on Alfonso Zones. I was playing with some teammates, just in Splatoon 3 Discord server, and I cannot find it for the life of me.
Yep.
And so I'm going through all my games that were Museum de Alfonso. Oh, that was a game. See, so when I asked him what sort of video should I bring, I said, should I bring one where I lose badly, or should I bring one where I feel like I played well and I lost badly, or should I play one where I won? He was kind of just vague on it.
you want to know what I usually tell students who ask me what game they want to submit?
Mm-hmm.
Which one do you ask the most questions about to yourself during that game? That should give you more of an answer.
Like what you
So
have
like,
doubts
so like,
about?
what do you? Yeah, like, could I have done better in this given situation? What could I have done to deal with this certain weapon? Should I have maybe have been here instead? It's just simple questions like that, and then they can actually go farther in depth than you think.
Yeah. Because one of the matchups that I really struggle with, and it is specifically a counter pick. I've never been able to figure out how to deal with dualies as a splash. That is one thing I definitely want to go over. That is one of the matchups that I still struggle with the most.
Sure thing. That's Devi's stance on it. My stance is pick one, and I'm sure we'll have something to talk about.
Okay. Keep that in mind.
Like, I think that...
I'm trying to find one from the rank up that I filled. Because I feel like when I'm doing solo queue, I can get to the rank up easily. I consistently get to the rank up. But then I also get to the rank up, and then I also consistently go 0-3 on the rank up. And so it's like, okay... I'm winning solo easily, and then I'm losing the rank up consistently. So I'm somewhere between the next rank and where I am.
That's a pretty common phenomenon. In Splatoon 2, you had a lot of people who would bounce back and forth between, like, S+9 and X for, like, months. It took a matter of, like, learning what the X players were doing differently and using that to be able to consistently beat the S+9 players until you're able to actually hang up there with the X players. So, yeah, grab something, and we'll go and take a look at it, and we'll see what we
Just
can see.
pick one at random.
Not a bad plan, honestly.
Just close my eyes and spin the wheel.
If that's what it's gonna take, then yeah, go for it. I'm down. I'm down to roll the dice. But honestly, like, I think that there probably is a lot to learn about, like, say, the machine matchup from that last game. I would not be, you know...
I don't count that one. It was a DC. No, not that one.
what?
I'm talking
No,
about.
the
I was
game that
looking
we
at the
just played.
game. I was looking at a game where I had a DC. That was a ridiculous game. Sure, let's just do this one. This is one where we completely actually no, let's. Sorry, I'm a very indecisive person. Find when I lost. Is that the game with the dualies that kept killing me? Hold on, I'm trying to find. It was earlier today. It was a game with there was a dualies that ran over me.
Sounds good.
That was the double leader game. Where's the game where the leader, where the dualies? I can't find it. You know what? Let's just do the last game we played. I can't find it.
Okay.
I can't find it. I wanted to look at the one with the... There's a game from earlier today where I ran into a Tetris and it just walked all over our team. I cannot find it for the life of me. I don't like this game though, because I made a lot of really bad plays, and I know it. Like, this doesn't to me represent how, like, if you like, you know, you play at a certain level, and then plus minus, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this was on the lower end of below the average of how I play, because I honestly did not like how I played this.
All right. We'll keep that in mind. There is still probably something we can at least talk about with the machine matchup, you know. But you know, again, I don't really put too much stock in, you know, finding exactly the perfect match. Because I think a lot of the time, you know, the majority of things that are going wrong, like, they may be things you already recognize, but there are usually patterns where, like, if you're gonna play, worse
Yeah,
than you usually
there was a
it's
couple
probably gonna be the
deaths.
same kind of stuff.
Yeah, there was a
So,
couple plays here where I normally don't make those kind of plays, and I just like, why not? And it was bad. I normally don't make those plays.
all right. Well,
Like you'll see later in the game, there was a play where I tried to flank the snipe, and it went very badly.
so here's the first thing I'm gonna say, and um, this is definitely gonna apply, in general. There is. I find that there are two kinds of ways that people tend to tilt. That is, let emotions get in the way of their decision making, of their game plan.
Yeah.
One of those ways is the way that I do it, which is you start blaming other things that, it's not your fault, it's so and so's fault. And that's a pretty common one. But then for other folks, they get down on themselves. And I don't know you well enough to know where your emotional state's at, and I don't, I'm not here to be a therapist and try and get to the bottom of it or anything. Like, I don't
No.
need to hear
It's
your inner monologue
because
or
I'm
anything.
down on my. Sorry, I'm speaking over you. I get down on myself, but I always look at it that I could do something better. I'm like, well, I didn't do that well, and I know I didn't, and I know I can do better. So
Yeah.
let's go back, look at the game, and see how I could do better.
For sure. And like, it's not like I'm gonna, sugarcoat anything that I'm gonna say in the VOD review here just because of that or anything like that. But one thing that is also a runoff effect of having someone on the team who, like, gets down on themselves is that sort of self-talk, when verbalized out loud, it sometimes leads to a lack of confidence on the rest of their teammates. Like, oh wow, I'm hearing over and over again that they're doing badly. Like, is this game gonna go as well as I want it to right now? That sort of thing can happen. You can also get a sort of effect where you criticize yourself so harshly that you stop seeing any positives. Like, I'm trying to think of a time where something went well and you had something good to say about that, because positive reinforcement is important not just for you but also for the morale of the rest of the team. Something that other people will want to hear is that they did a good job when they get a double or a triple or something. Like, if you get too turned inward and you're looking just at yourself, you might miss what other people around you are doing well, and that might bring the overall morale of the team down. So that's something for, like, in a team context, that's something that you'd want to try and work on, looking for the positives as well as the negatives, because they're both equally important. In fact, actually, it's really the opposite. With all coaching, teaching, anything like that, the advice that you get is that you want to be somewhere between, like, 4 and 8 instances of praise, instances of, like, positive. I hate using the term positive reinforcement because nobody uses that term right at all. Positive does not mean, like, happy. It does not mean, it's not an emotional connotation to it. Positive means you are introducing a stimuli, and negative means you are removing a stimuli, and that's it. So, like, you could have a negative reinforcement and a positive punishment, and that all makes sense. So everyone uses that term incorrectly, and I don't like to use it for that reason. But with positive interactions with your teammates, those you typically want to be as much as you possibly can have them be of your communication.
You just cut out, Gem. Did they cut out for anyone else? Or is my internet blipping again? I think my internet might be blipping.
No, actually, I heard a little, like, 3 seconds were lost about that.
Okay, gotcha. So anyway, like, generally, like, I don't want to take up too much of the comms with stuff that's not related to figuring out what we're going to do next, but there's always room for a nice or a good job or something like that every now and then. And looking out for what your teammates are doing well is, I think, a really positive habit for both kinds of tilt, actually. But it's something that you might be able to use to replace some of the self-critique with something that's going to keep you positive as you keep going.
Yeah.
So that's one idea there.
Because when I do lose, do keep in mind I am hard on myself, but I always look at that. Okay, what should I have done better to help my team? You know.
Yeah, and I think that like that is generally a positive thing as long as it doesn't go too far. And so just make sure that like when you have those self critiques, that maybe like, for example, you might have those self critiques, but you don't necessarily need to verbalize those. So it's good to notice if there was something that didn't go the way you wanted it to. That doesn't necessarily mean you have to apologize, because apologizing might take up space on the comms. It might be something that brings morale down. So that's something that you also might be able to try and compromise on to get to a point where we're not, telling you, no, you're fine, you're good, it's totally cool, over and over again during the course of the game, because that's basically what that's going to solicit from your teammates when you get into that verbal pattern. So all of that being said, let's actually get into the gameplay here.
But I think here, even I said at the start that if we got to focus the Neo and the Arrow here, they wouldn't have an awful lot to paint, because Splash and Leader can't paint an awful lot.
Yeah, let's talk about the comp for a second.
So going into this, I was looking at Arrow and Sploosh as their main paint. So I looked at, if we could be picking the trades on that, then they wouldn't have a lot of push, outside of maybe like a Booyah to displace.
Yeah, the way I'm thinking about it is they have an arrow spray and they also have a charger. So as long as we're outside of a charger sight line, we have more numbers that can take close range fights. Their arrow doesn't really want to be fighting unless they're directly on top of someone. Their charger needs to be able to see you, and so if you're behind mid somewhere, if you're just staying out of their line of sight, you're probably not going to have to worry about that. The Splash and the Machine are both meta weapons. They both take fights at mid to close range really, really well, and they don't have a ton of weaknesses. But I would agree that those are the two that we need to worry about the most. They'll also have the two most impactful the Aerospray has a Booyah. But they'll have the most impactful specials overall, because VAC is generally considered very weak right now. But I typically don't focus too much on like specifically get this one player unless it's like that player is the only pushing power specifically that the enemy team has. Because what I really want to look for, I'm not going to like change my position on the map when I roll out just to hunt down that one player. I'm going to get more success out of winning whatever fight is available to me, or distracting, skirmishing well enough on that one side that we're able to win fights elsewhere. Because I can't control that they're going to roll out right in front of me with the target I'm trying to go for. But if I get a good opportunity against them, then I want to take it. So we got a player rolling out on the left here. What I probably wouldn't back up quite this much just because of visibility. Okay, we're backing up and then we're just going to go back into another burst bomb. Because when we go back in, what ends up happening is we cut our sight line on this player with the ramp in front of us. So it makes it a little bit more difficult for us to see where they went. And like
I believe that was the Slosh, correct, though?
Let's see what it is they fire off right here.
I believe that's the... Let's see what dies.
That's a shooter. That's the airspray.
Okay, I thought that was the Slosh, so I thought I misidentified that from that range. Because I thought that was a Slosh and I wouldn't be able to push in on that.
When you end up in that situation, especially if, them
that's
push...
That's why I chucked the burst bomb. And also to get the poke for the team. To force them to be like, oh, I can't be here, I need to move, and that gives my team space to push in, is what I was thinking at the time.
The burst bombs are definitely impactful there in that it forces them to move. It's important to recognize that after you've thrown two of them like that, you are going to be out of ink. But going back to what I was saying here, with this positioning here, Devi is our backliner, and Devi's a little bit further forward than you, so that usually means that there's probably somewhere safe you could go. But the big thing is that because we back up and there's so much that ends up on our screen in between us and them, it becomes a little bit difficult to track where this player went. I would probably try to keep the camera a little bit more still, try to move around a little bit less, because in that situation...
Sorry, you're good, sorry.
Because in that situation, like, they can't hit you with anything. So for the time being, we can like monitor, we can try and keep our stealth, we can try and move into a position where they can't see us or something. And that might sometimes pay off with like being able to get a pick on them or something.
Yeah, because right now they're on you got one person on the tower. I believe it's if you go back up a little bit, actually. If you actually back up, I believe in that situation someone was on the tower. So pushing the
There's
right
a sprinkler on the tower, not a player.
Oh, that's a sprinkler. I'm sorry. I believe the Neo was behind the box though. So maybe I should have pushed there instead.
I think really the big thing is just like get as much information as you can and look for where the fight is starting to develop and see if you can find someone isolated. We force that player out of position on left, and we get them to back up, but that they just kind of back up into the body of their team, so we don't have a ton of advantages there. This player on the left is definitely vulnerable, and so I like that we're moving in on them. We might have wanted to just throw a burst bomb here just because there's a charger watching this angle here, and they probably could have gotten that shot if they'd fired it. They do end up getting me instead. I like the shark here. I like that we're keeping ourselves safe. I don't think they saw you or anything. You probably could have stayed there for at least a little bit. If they started painting in that direction, maybe then you start to jump out. But so we end up getting 2. Having gotten 2, especially if someone calls that's happening, we want to start moving up and taking fights. Because even if we just run headlong into a fight that we end up getting ambushed in, we've got 4 members. You go down, we've still got 3 who can hunt that player down and trade them back for you, and now it's a 3v1. So better to just like hold forward at that point.
Because I was just taking the high ground to crab if needed, just a double secure.
Gotcha.
And I saw that hey, we're fine, so that's why I pushed forward. Yeah,
at this point we're looking for a good position to crab from. We're usually for first checkpoint, if that's what you're worried about them defending at, sitting in top mid is a pretty good idea. If we're starting to head over towards second checkpoint, then there are a couple of ideas. Top mid still works pretty well. You could also get up to the right side of the tower, or maybe if you can play more aggressively, get up into like their snipe or their far left side or something to distract from the tower. So all of those are some ideas.
Here I was thinking of going to their barrel and crabbing there, so they can't push in. So that means they're forced to push from left. Now, I don't know if you can see from the camera angle here. I was looking left a little bit just to make sure you had secure on that before I went full on crab right, if you back up a bit. If you look, my camera rotated just a tiny bit to the left to make sure that you won. See, like right there, I made sure as I moved right that you had that, because I didn't want them to come flank behind us.
Yep, that's good. That is one of the things you're looking for. We've got everybody watching left, and so you're over here on right trying to force them in.
Right, and here I crabbed because they were camping ledge, and I'm trying to displace them to create room for you guys to help push in. I could have pushed forward a little bit further, but I believe it was the sniper was there, and I didn't want to get headshot by the sniper. I've been punished by a lot, because I do find it's interesting. I don't know exact, but I find E-leaders can hit the sniper. Seems sometimes to be able to hit the crab without the crab being able to hit the sniper unless you're lobbing. And I'm not quite sure if that's just an elevation situation going on. Because I've had cases where I'm trying to shoot them, they're out of range, and then they just get a snipe on me, and I die as crab and get punished for it.
Well, let's go check the range on that real quick.
That is one thing I'm actually not 100% sure on. And I don't know if it's scoped leaders or just leaders in general, or if it's just because of elevation can cause that.
Well, we'll just see if you can get longer range, since I can't, test against the combat range of a charger right now. We'll just test shot range versus Explo shot range and see if... It might be that, like, maybe the splash damage reaches a little further or something. So here are shots. Here are Explo shots. So paint-wise, they're almost identical. There's maybe a little bit of splashing there, I don't know. It might be that you're having more success because the rapid-fire shots are less accurate and the Explo shots have splash damage, so you're more likely to hit the shots just because of accuracy reasons. Accuracy of the weapon and, ease of hitting the shot. But it looks like they're pretty much exactly the same.
You were aiming it down. I don't know for sure. Does aiming it up a little bit help? On the Explo, because when I shoot with the Explo shot, I do aim it up a little bit, and I don't know if that makes a difference.
That would actually make it go less far, if anything. The way that physics works in this game is a little bit confusing, because usually, in real life, the longest range you're going to get is by aiming at 45 degrees up. But in this game, you actually get longer range by aiming at eye level.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's skip ahead back to where we were, and we'll go from there.
Something it's weird. I've started, I find in general, I've started a lot of times while you get there to not use the rapid fire anymore and just favor the Explo shots.
I would say they're best used in combination. Because the Explo shot will only ever do a max of 90. And that's if it passes through and hits them with the splash damage on the explosion. So that's a pretty accurate hit. So you always want to... Generally, what you see people do is they try to get maybe 2 individual shots and then tap them with the splash damage. Because the individual shots, that's what's going to send people running. Okay, let me reword. They're going to get sent running either way by whatever you fire at them first. But with the individual shots, you have to kind of aim those pretty directly. And then the Explo shot is a lot easier to hit. And so a lot of the time I favor shot, and then Explo.
Yeah.
But it can also work if you paint their feet with the Explo shot and then hit rapid fire shots instead. So both of those will give you a faster kill time than trying to start from 0 with either individual one of them.
Yeah. A good example of that I know is on Mincemeat. Obviously, they decided to put the annoying wall in the way, so you can't really do it as well anymore. But I find, for example, on Rainmaker, we have the mid-crab bridge. I'd crab on bridge, and a lot of times I'll start shooting at them just to force them to go behind the wall on Mincemeat, and I start lobbing over the wall, and I get a lot of kills that way. Because they know if they go out
the
the
lob
other
shots
side,
are great for hitting around cover, for sure.
So I usually try to use the shots to get people into a position where they can't contribute, and then I can take them out, usually. Because, if you're behind the wall on Mincemeat, you're not going to be able to defend, as well as if you're all confined behind the wall on Mincemeat, you're not watching the bridge. You can't see what's on bridge currently. So if I force them to go back there, and then I can hit them with lob shots, that's going to be not only displace them, but also give them worse line of sight. So that's something I always try to consider is where can I move them to with crab if I can't get the kill that they're not going to be as effective. Also, someone in the stream asked for Stamper or Wiper, I guess.
Both, yes. Both very good. Stamper probably a little bit stronger, but Wiper's still absolutely pickable at top level, and plenty of people are doing it. Okay, let's get into this game here. We've got the crab popped out, and you're kind of pushing them off of the right-hand side, and they're dropping down into pit here. This is not your fault. Like, this is just kind of an awkward spot to have to use crab, an awkward, position in the game where we're trying to use it, because if you want to get full view of what's happening in the pit down there, you're either going to be firing some like blind explo shots over the side, which is probably the best option in this case, or you have to like walk all the way up to the front ledge there. Because from here, if you just try to fire rapid fire shots, you're going to hit the floor in front of you.
Right.
So it's a little bit tricky to find that value here, but you did, get some damage on that player as they were dropping down to try and fight me, which is nice. And you're definitely, more than keeping them off of the right-hand side here. A couple of ideas here might be, if there weren't anybody on the top right to be targeting right here, you could potentially just save the crab for a little bit longer and get it a little bit further forward so that you can control further ahead, or to move it over to the left. But here I think this works out because now you can get these two players on the right that are trying to contest and force them out of that position. And that would also be helpful. There was a machine that dropped down in front over here, and we don't know exactly where that player is. So
I was trying to see if I could hit the sniper, but I couldn't.
Yeah.
If I had squid rolled that, I think with the sub power up, I think I would have hit that sniper. Actually, I think I would have been able to poke them.
I think though,
if I'd roll through that, I think.
Main point here though is just that the machine could threaten you here, and getting the charger. A lot of people tend to tunnel on backliners. A lot of people tend to.
Yes, I did that. I had a backline. I had a tunnel moment here.
They tend to see red whenever there's a charger or anything there, and they'll run past all sorts of nasty frontline and midline weapons to try and get there
Which
and
is
get
exactly
them.
what I did in this moment.
So like, the big thing there is just to focus on the most immediate threat, to focus on the machine that was right there on the front of the ledge that dropped down. Because the charger can't hit you from here. I have the charger to worry about for sure, but right now you can't do too much about that, because if the machine were to catch you on your way forward to help, then you would just go down too. So for now, you kind of have to accept that I am in trouble from the charger and just deal with what's relevant to you for the time being.
I kicked myself for doing this, honestly. I don't think I should have dropped down. I think I should have gone left here.
Left is a really solid position on that map because of the hold that it lets you have on the enemy team, the way that it limits the way they can push in. So yeah, that's not a bad thought at all. I can definitely agree with that analysis.
Because they were looking at you left there. They were both looking left at you, and I believe it was the heavy at the time, so I was hoping I could have... I was hoping there that I could split the fight to try to get in, but that just didn't work at all, and I just ended up feeding, so I wasn't happy about that. But, so I just jumped back, and someone was trying to climb the... If you're wondering why I'm shooting there, someone was trying to climb the wall. When I jumped and rolled back, I don't know if you go back a little bit, if you can see it, I saw someone trying to...
The burst bombs you're throwing there?
Yeah. Someone was trying to climb. If you back up after I jumped to the tower, you can see that I saw
there are definitely going to be people moving over here. I would say that you want to weigh the potential benefit of hitting those burst bombs against the concern of running out of ink.
Right.
Look at your ink tank right now. You're pretty low. If somebody's if somebody's right out in the open and I think I have a good read on their movement and, I can see them the whole way, then I might go for the double burst bomb. But when it's over a ledge and I can't see where they're coming from, it's a really, really hard read to try and go for that. So kind of a big risk. I might have maybe thrown one burst bomb and seen if I got the hit and then saved the rest of the tank.
Yeah. And in fairness, I do have ink recovery up. I don't know if you can see the build I'm running on this. This is a non-conventional build I've been experimenting with.
Gotcha.
So I do have ink recovery up. So I do... So they nerfed it, obviously, but... I had to back up here. Because booyah.
I was actually going to talk about something else, but finish your thought.
No, you're good. I do have Subsaver and ink recovery on this a little bit. A little bit of both.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And that makes sense. It's good that you're playing around your build. It's good that you're making that decision to play in a certain way,
so it's
knowing
not
what
nearly,
your theory is going to back you up with.
This is really bad, by the way. There's 3 people there. So it's not nearly as punishing when I double burst bomb, because I recover really fast out of it, especially if I'm swimming. Because I have Ink Saver main and recovery on the sub, and the sub saver. So my build, in a nutshell, swim speed up, sub saver, special charge up, ink recovery up, ink saver main, and then the weird one that I run that I've been finding a lot of use for is I've been running a little bit of intensify action. Because I'm finding there's a lot of cases where that little bit comes in handy, because if you're fighting, for example, a slosh, you can roll into the slosh shot, tank it, and then just kill them before their second shot hits through. There's cases of that. There's cases of being able to do backwards rolls on mincemeat to hit people on the bridge. The squid rolls to be able to burst bomb further. So when I can't get in, when I'm in a position on the map where I can't get in and need to build a support, that I'm able to.
I personally don't tend to worry myself very much about builds. The intensify action idea, I'm not sure that I would necessarily agree with that on specifically the splash, because a lot of the value of intensify action is in improving the aim RNG, and that's really what people tend to run it for. And this is a weapon
I only run one.
And this is a weapon that is perfectly accurate. But I don't want to worry too much about optimizing that. Sendu.inc/builds has a bunch of people who are better at splash than me, who will put what they run there. I would just go and look at what they're running instead. But talking about this position right here, the reason that I'm not as huge of a fan of the double burst bomb, I'm not worried that you're gonna run out of ink, that you're gonna be out of ink for long. But what I'm worried about is that they seem to be pushing forward right now, and if, for instance, they were to drop on you right after you had thrown them, you would run out of ink for that fight, because you'd have to be using it right away. So that is a situation where you probably really didn't want to be out of ink. But we'll move on from there, because we've talked about this for a while now.
And there's two on. The other thing is we're down, though. I don't want to be pushing into that fight right now because we're down 1.
And the position that you're in right here is really good if they're kind of bottled up towards their side of the map. Once they start being able to get around this corner, now they can start flushing you out, and its value starts to diminish.
Yeah, that's why. So
we do back up here, which is good. And the booyah's there.
Into the booyah.
I like that we rotate also to the other side of the map during that time. Whenever you're smoke screened, it always helps to just put yourself in a position the opponents aren't recognizing that you're going to be in, because they knew you were on that little corner on the left, and if the booyah comes up, they're probably expecting that you're still going to be there. But when you swing around to the right hand side, now nobody on this side knows that you're here, because there's nobody who could possibly have seen it. And so I like the idea to kind of maintain stealth by shifting position. I think that's something that a lot of frontliners, when they're trying to play stealthily, they don't think about that enough, that if somebody already saw you and they have object permanence in the sense that I talk about in videos, remembering that there was a player there and acting on that information, a lot of the time, even if the opponents can't see where they are immediately, they know what rough area to be looking in, and they try and paint that player out. But there's no way you get painted out if you come over here to the right. One thing that I'm not as big of a fan of is that as soon as we get over here to the right, we immediately start shooting again. You might want to see, just stay submerged in the ink for just a second. With that many players being around, maybe one of them just blunders into your sight line and you get a free pick or something. That's the kind of opportunity I look for all the time when I've got a lot of stealth and we don't need to immediately be painting or dealing with something else. So that's maybe something I think to look for.
Yeah, and there's on right here, I was just concerned that they were trying to get back on the tower and get momentum. So I just shot a couple of shots on the tower just to make sure no one was on it. And also the leader is looking at the tower. And here the fizzy comes, and I do actually manage to swim to the left and get out of that. Because if you look, this fizzy is right on top of me right now. I go to the right, though, and that was bad. I should have gone left.
So here...
However, the leader was looking left, so I should have backed up left. I went right. I think that was just a reflexive moment. I should have backed up to the left.
I think from here, so the thought about clearing the tower, first of all, you can definitely paint some of the tower. You can't paint all of the tower from a position like this. It's really difficult to land the burst bomb in a way that it will like hit solidly everywhere on the tower. Like, let me see if I can get. This is 325 or so. Let me see if I can get an overhead view and show. I don't think this actually paints the tower that much, the way that the burst bomb is thrown. What's the, I think it's this? Yeah, there we go. So we're shifting around here. I might be wrong, but I'd be willing to bet. Yeah. See how little of the tower that actually painted? The burst bomb is already hit, but it actually just didn't hit the floor of it at all. Burst bombs, they're great at a lot of things. Clearing the tower isn't actually one of them. So just chucking a burst bomb at the tower is going to get you a little bit less value. It's not going to clear the tower. It's not going to prevent someone from being there. And the only way that it's really going to help is if someone's standing up on the tower that you know you can hit with that burst bomb and somebody else is shooting the other side of it. And right now, there's not really anybody in position to be shooting the other side of it. So one of the things I'm always weighing in my head is this worth giving up stealth for? Is it worth letting the opponents know my position in order to do this thing I'm about to do? And they're given, you know, how little of the tower that's going to paint, and given that they're probably already looking in this position to try and see me and might try to shoot at me in a second, I would probably try to, you know, maybe spread out from me a little bit, try and keep my position a little bit less visible, because that situation right there could have gotten bad if they had pushed you a little bit more aggressively. You know, if they have more than an aerospray and a charger on their team comp in terms of pushing power, that might have not ended well.
Yeah, and I immediately caught myself on that because you probably noticed that Slosh tried to push forward there, and I burst bombed just to give myself enough space to get out of that position.
From here, oh sorry.
No, you're good. I was just helping with that fight on right, was all.
Yeah, so from here, the shots we're firing through here are... I mean, I guess this is all you can do. This is kind of all you can do, because the burst bomb is just going to get eaten by the booyah. So I guess painting is really all that you're available to do at the moment. I would caution you against the jump and the squid roll here. I think both of those don't actually give you any, you know, extra mobility. They don't increase the range of the burst bomb in a way that's needed here, because they're already close enough to hit. And if someone were to say, you know, roll a bomb under your feet, paint your feet or something, it means that you're not going to be able to get away as quickly. So be very careful about when you choose to jump or put yourself off the ground when you're trying to engage like that.
I assumed it was okay in that position because we had 3 of our teammates over there. We were taking a 3v1 there.
The danger isn't so much that like you get pushed by the enemy players right at that moment. It's more
I got
that
stuck in the ink.
It's more that your feet get stuck in the ink is the concern of jumping like that, because it's a higher commitment movement option. So if, for example, someone starts shooting at you while you're jumping, the problem is that your fastest way to get away from that is to go squid form, drop into your ink, and swim away. But if you are in midair, it's going to take a little bit longer before you can do that, and that little bit longer can translate to like multiple shots from a splash or something like that. Like, it is a very significant amount of time at the speed of something like a Splatoon 1v1. So if you don't have to jump, if jumping doesn't give you value that offsets the risk, then you typically just want to avoid taking the risk at all.
Yeah.
There, you know, it was a little bit cramped because there was the
I should have just looked down.
There was a tri-strike around you, so I don't blame you too much for this going a little badly.
Right. If I had just looked down and shot the floor, I think I would have made it out of that.
Right here, so I'm zoned off.
Was that poke on left bad? Do you think I should have, because not having that ink in that situation, would that have caused a problem? Because I couldn't remember if I was out of ink.
Let's see.
Because before
it
this,
looks like you've got a full, you know, burst bomb plus a little bit more from right here.
Okay. Because I wasn't sure if that poke on left to help Devi was.
I don't know that it's because the player that's attacking Devi right now is behind that pole to the left. So the way that the burst bomb was targeted probably isn't going to hit them. You might have wanted maybe like aim it up and go for like a fall off kind of shot over the top of that to really put more pressure on them and flush them out so that Debbie could hit them. But in terms of like the idea to help her, no, that's totally cool. Burst bombs are relatively low commitments. They don't take a lot of time to throw. They don't take as much ink to throw. You can be out of there pretty quickly after you've done it. So not a huge loss. So here, the fight on the right, I get kind of partitioned off from you guys by the Booyah Bomb. This is a really good Booyah Bomb from them because it forces me to move, but it also cuts me off from the rest of the team, and they're able to go in and get me. And they're able to go in and get me before you're really in any position to do anything about it because, again, you've got the Booyah Bomb in front. You can't swim in.
Was that my fault for not being in position, though?
No.
Should I have been in a better position?
This is a well-used special. And what I'm going to say is that once you see me go down here, you probably just want to disengage because they kind of got this 4v3 situation on us for free. And the thing is that normally, on a, top level team, if someone goes down, the immediate thought that you're looking for, the immediate plan that you're hoping you can have is, can we trade this guy back? Can we make it so that it's a 3v3 again? In this situation where they've really, isolated me here really well, they've caught me out of position here and gotten this pick without really any counterplay on your end. Going in to try and go for the trade, everybody who's in that fight is already going to be healed and is going to be looking at you by the time you get there.
Yeah.
So it's going to end up in like a 1v2 kind of deal. You don't want to go for that. And so I would just back up from here and try and disengage and wait for me to be back to go for anything.
This is actually something that I do struggle with. How can I have better awareness of how, like, I am really bad at looking at the top of the map and saying, hey, 3v4, I should be looking for fights. How can I be better at that? That's actually something that I know I struggle with.
The way that I actually learn about the numbers advantage more often is I see the X's on the screen. So right now there's a purple X with, over the top of my name and also that larger X with the bigger stroke on it. And that larger X will show up anywhere on the corners of your screen. And if you just train yourself to see that the same way that you train yourself to see, enemy ink on your peripheral vision, that's actually usually a better kind of warning sign for you. Whenever that happens, and I don't happen to know off the top of my head what the numbers advantage is, that's often what actually triggers me to look up at the top of the screen and see the gray X's and count them up.
Because knowing that there's gray X's up here, I just don't look at the top of the map enough.
And like the times to be looking are when people don't know where you are and when you're stopping and taking stock of the map. And that's something that I want you to be doing more. It's something, when I talked about the rollout, for example, when you were on ramp and I was telling you to just like stay submerged for a second and look around the map a little bit more and get more information. It's those kinds of moments where it's really good to double check that real quick. When you see someone go down and you have about a second before, anybody's going to be attacking you, that's also a good time to just glance up real quick. So you kind of want to start building habits, basically, that when X happens, I do Y. And that's a really powerful way to teach yourself to look for those. You just get caught in a pixel of ink there. And again, here is where, rather than, criticizing yourself, because, you could paint your feet and probably get out of there, but another thing that you want to look at here is they made a really good special push. Their idea to throw a booyah at the front and tri-strikes at the back really bottles up our team and forces us either to hard disengage as soon as I get isolated in that fight, which is what I was recommending we do, or they're stuck between the two specials.
Yeah.
So like,
and I didn't. Part of the reason I didn't like that is because now I've turned. I should have been able to get out of that, and now I've turned a 3v4 into a 2v4.
And I would counter you by saying that yes, you could have avoided that, but also you still have a ton of enemy paint behind you even if you avoid it, and the enemy team is rushing forward. So you're still actually in trouble, even, after you survive that. which is why I'm saying this is not a I'm going to criticize myself moment. This is a good job enemy team moment. You guys made a good special play right there. The only counterplay was to disengage and give up space, and that is the way that you win at the game of Splatoon, by forcing the enemy team to disengage and give up space.
Yeah, moving forward, this is where sort of positions that I struggle most with is in situations where we had very little ink. So I'm just getting a little special here. Where we have, or no, it's a little later, I'm sorry. It's at the end where we got bottlenecked and we had no control. Is situations where what's your plan as a splash if you're locked out of the map and they are pushing in on you? Like if they're going for that last stretch and you have nowhere to push in from. Because you, like, at the end, I tried to push left, because, you know, the checkpoint 3 and 4 are on the left. So I tried to push left, and I did manage to trade the tower righter. But in the end, that wasn't enough, and I think I should have been helping with the picks on right. The issue was, I didn't want to drop right, because they had entire control of that zone.
Let's talk about the situation once we get there. I don't want to talk about it in the general case right now, because there are too many specific things wrapped up in that. Let's actually get there in the match, and then we'll talk about it then.
Yeah. So here I go right a little bit.
We're getting some special, yes.
Control,
and you know, you can probably spread your paint out a little bit more, just like wave aim a little bit more left and right, and you'll cover a little bit more and get the special a little bit faster. Burst bombs into enemy ink are also really good for getting a quick burst of paint while you're swimming somewhere. So a couple of little things like that. From here, though, there's somebody on the right who's fighting me here. If you get Crab right now and just put an Explo shot on that guy's feet, I got him. So that would be one idea. Also, you could then turn that Crab over towards the tower. So, yeah, let's see if that's the game plan we go for. Again, Burst Bomb on tower, you know, we get some damage on it, which is great. That's the best case scenario. Not going to clear the tower necessarily. So I would probably aim, you know, unless I was too far away to hit anything else, I would probably just aim my main weapon or leave it be for the time being. Yeah. One other danger here is that the enemy team has the entire area underneath you on this ledge painted up already.
That's
so
why I didn't drop.
There are going to be people sharking there, and, you know, you don't drop. You're actually still in a significant amount of danger from this player aiming at you, especially, it's probably the Splash. And Splash, being perfect accuracy, is going to be better at hitting fall-off shots. So that was a little bit scary there, but we're good. And with the Crab...
I think I maybe should have not committed as quite as forward as I did. And that was unfortunate. I wasn't paying attention to special count there.
I think the big thing there is just, like, as soon as the tri-strikes are popped, because you saw that animation, I think, before the Crab came out, just, like, watch to see where they're going, maybe, like, wait and don't give them an easy target right away, because what immediately happens as soon as you Crab is they just throw a tri-strike on you, and now you have to move. Whereas if you just if you sit still for a second or so once those get popped and just like wait and, you know, be like, I'm not gonna do anything, where am I, huh? Where are you gonna throw this tri-strike? Then they throw the tri-strikes in like irrelevant positions because they're like, well, I can't see anyone, and then you Crab and they're like, I should have thrown it at that, darn it.
And here, I think that's also, again, an issue of not looking at the top of the map, because not only did they have a tri-strike, even then, I don't think I should have still booyah'd, because they had, well, yeah, they had the booyah. That was an issue of me not looking at them, again, not looking at the top of the map and seeing their specials. I shouldn't have specialed if they had both of their specials out, I don't think, in that situation.
I don't necessarily agree that, like, you don't want to use the special, because sometimes your special can counter theirs or something like that. One thing you do want to be careful about here, and the biggest like danger from my perspective here is how painted the map is in the enemy color, because you don't know where they are because there are so many hiding spots.
Right.
That's the biggest thing here, and that's why, you know, dropping here sets off a lot of alarm bells. I would try to, you know, stay to the side rather than going forward here.
And me falling off with Crab was not intentional. I meant I was trying to go right. I went a little bit too far.
And you just got the camera turned. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Another thing is that
I wasn't trying to drop down. I was trying to stay on the ledge, but I wasn't sure if I'd be hit by the edge of the booyah. in that situation. Or the
Getting
edge
hit
of
by
the
the edge of the
strike.
booyah there, or the strike, isn't necessarily the end of the world, because when you're in ball form, it's going to shred your tank first,
Yeah.
especially if, like... I think
Yeah.
it might be that you have, like, a slightly different hitbox. I'm not sure exactly how that works. Because there are some things that hit through it, but I don't know that that's one of them or not. That's something I'd have to test. Anyway, I do know that I tend to
do
survive
think-
a lot if I just ball up and roll away from it. So I think you were
I do
probably
think-
okay there.
Yeah, I do think this was a good special, honestly, on them. I think try striking and then booyahing me to force me down. I think that was good on their part, honestly.
Yeah. They use a lot of resources on you for sure. In
And I
doing
believe
so,
I believe I called that out actually.
And
That
here's
they
the
had
thing.
nowhere special.
while I agree that they did, they used 2 specials on you, we used a special and didn't get value out of it. They used 2 specials and got 3 down. So I would still say that that's worth it on their part. I like the idea to crab there. I think we just want to make sure that we're doing it in a way where we are able to stay safer.
Yeah.
Because another issue is that so I was fighting on the right with the machine, which I believe I was also calling. If you drop down over that ledge, now the machine has your back. And so even if the booyah hadn't just gotten thrown directly at you and there was no way out of it, they are still going to be able to catch you from there. So
Yeah.
now from here, this position, let's talk about how we play this.
This
the
is
most
the sort of situation where I struggle with is we're in situations where there's nowhere to get in as Splash. Where it just everything is covered.
So that kind of thinking I want to discourage you from. Anytime you start saying I can't do anything,
Yeah.
you're keeping yourself from considering available options.
Yeah. I was trying out in this situation. That's why I'm like, okay.
So let's talk about what's important here on
Yeah.
this retake. What you need to get control of is the right plat. The area just to the right and in front of Krill Mill right here, right in front of Gleb. That plat right there is the key to being able to defend.
So not left.
That right there is the key to being able to defend on Tower Scorch. Because the thing about top left, it's a great spot if you have the range to use it safely. The problem is that if you're short-ranged, you have to get too close to that ledge to be able to attack the tower, and you have nothing to hide behind. So the instant a machine or some kind of like even short-range shooter gets underneath that, now they're going to be able to put shots up over the top or throw bombs at you, and you don't really have anywhere to run, especially if your feet get painted. But if you have someone with long range on the top left, and the short-range weapons focus on getting control of the right, now you have pinch angles on the tower, and you can collapse on that from either side.
And I believe actually in this position, I can't remember for sure. I think I asked Devi to come left with me, I think. If I remember correctly. That I did actually, I'll have to go back and look at the video. I believe I did actually try to ask Devi to come left with me.
It's a good position for Devi. I would say that your priority is to clear out the court in front, and then that right-hand side, and then move over to the left. If we've got enough people on the right, then you can just start moving straight up ahead. But you're going to be at height disadvantage against anybody on the left over there, so it's something to be a little bit careful about.
I see 2 on the right, and then Devi. So I'm like, okay, there's 2 on the right.
And if there's a fight happening on the right, then you want to be a part of that fight. You don't want to stay up here with Devi, because from here, like, see that the player that's to the right of our screen? You can't hit them from here. So, with your main weapon, the only thing you can do is throw burst bombs at them. And if you throw a burst bomb at them, it's not going to be lethal. And it's also, alerting the charger that you're here, because there's a charger on the tower that you can't outrange. So Devi is much better suited to this position because her weapon actually reaches that. Her weapon can actually threaten that charger if it's not careful. Like, she has more she can do up here. You can basically only throw burst bombs and paint.
Sorry, isn't it the other way around, though, that the leader severely outranges Devi?
It's not a leader, it's a splat charger. It does outrange her, I believe, by a little bit, but not by much.
Because
it's like heavy splatling versus charger is basically the difference, and Devi's really experienced, and she's not going to just die there.
Yeah, no, it's just I sometimes do play heavy, and that was just one of those weird situations. Like, should I be here with heavy if they have an E leader? Like,
you never want to be with the heavy in general. You're positioning.
I'm saying if I'm the heavy.
Oh, okay.
And they have an E leader on tower here. I shouldn't be here.
If it's an E leader, you probably don't want to be. No.
Okay,
but that's something for that Devi would be able to answer better. But what Devi's saying in chat, she says, this is the moment where I have to move because we're at a high risk of a collat. If we're this close to each other, and from this position, your main weapon doesn't do as much as hers does, so you want to be at a different angle, like a significantly different angle than Devi here. You want to leave the top left to her, because this is a charger position, and you want to be down there on the bottom where you've got a lot of cover, so the charger won't be able to see you as easily, where you're going to be able to put some paint down that'll be meaningful, where you're able to get into a fight and help us if need be. Especially since you're really far away from a crab, because, this is a great crab position, but you're not going to have that crab very soon. So for the time being, you're like, okay, if we need to fight now, then I need to use the main weapon in the sub and position myself for that rather than position myself for the crab.
Because part of the reason of me going left is you do have the high ground on there, and if you're on right plat, so the reason I usually go left here, that I probably won't anymore, because if you're on right plat, you're further back, and you're not going to be able to threaten. I don't actually think the splash can reach it and the tower until it gets closer to checkpoint 3. So I'm guessing here on the right, I probably should have gone right and tried to go to our snipe and pressured from there, is what I'm thinking.
You're not worried about the tower right now. You're worried about the people who are in front of the tower.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying I should have gone right, probably.
And because they're in between you and the tower, like any pressure you try to put on the tower isn't going to work. So you got to kind of handle it first things first.
Yeah.
And if you control the space that the tower has to move through, you're going to be able to stop the tower sooner. So the first priority here, our court is painted up too much for the enemy color, and there are a bunch of enemy players swimming in it, and it looks like there's probably going to be a fight over that. I think it's me and Gleb are going in on the right. In fact, Gleb has just gone down in that fight. And you can see, like, I'm throwing some bombs in there. Like, the tri-strike here, I just dropped down and splat this player. They're throwing these, like, in a really vulnerable spot. They have no cover. And notice that, like, even from here, with them being this vulnerable, it's really hard for us to do anything with our main weapon because we have to get right up against that ledge to get into range, which is right where they're going to be watching.
See, from here, though, the leader could hit right plat. So where do you go in?
Again, not a leader.
That far?
The charger...
Sorry.
And that does make a difference because a leader... It could hit some of the right side, but it's got to worry about Devi if it does that, with Devi on the top left over here.
So
let me just draw a diagram really quick and show kind of why this works better.
Yeah, because Splat doesn't quite have the range, and that makes sense.
So we're looking at Scorch Tower, overhead.
Yeah, for me, I find just T-Tech, and I don't know if you agree with this, I feel like I played a lot better with the T-Tech. I don't know if it's just a personality thing that I like being able to throw bombs and displace people so my team can get openings. But if I'm playing to displace like that, should I just be trying to learn something like a slosh?
I think that they're very different play styles between those two weapons. And you're probably going to do better on something more supportive like the T-Tech if that's the play style you're aiming for. But let's talk about this situation here. So chargers right here or so. And from this position, they can see pretty much all of this and maybe a little bit of this because the ramp hasn't gone all the way down yet.
I believe.
And there's no cover on that spot. So let's consider some other options.
Once they hit checkpoint 2, that in the clip more specifically, that I believe if it's a leader, it can hit left.
Gotcha. Then this position, this directly below it, you do have the, once you get about this close to it, this is actually kind of a blind spot because they have to look so far down at you. And so that can work, but getting there is the hard part because they're going to have frontliners posted up maybe like right here, shooting down at you, dropping bombs at you or something. And so that can get dangerous in a hurry.
Yeah,
just like being down here, it's kind of a kill zone. There's a lot of
Yeah.
height advantage that you have to deal with, and while it can be a good sharking spot, it also often gets painted over, and
'Cause if-
that can be
yeah,
very
'cause-
difficult to fight from.
Because if you look at the left box, from on the ramp, the one directly below the ramp, Splash, I believe, won't be able to hit that tower until it's at the checkpoint. So you have to drop down if you're a Splash, I think, in this position.
Again,
I
we're
don't
not.
think it can actually.
You keep
reach.
talking about how we want to reach the tower. That's not the goal. The goal is we have enemy players here and like here that are, if we go to try and attack the tower, they're going to splat us.
Right.
And so they're what we need to worry about first. Once, these players are out of the way, there are any number of ways we could go after the tower. We can get at that from any angle we want. Right. But what we're trying to do here is get this area secured so that they can't push into it. Right. And so that's why I'm considering these locations for where to drop. So this one, like we talked about, kind of dangerous because it can still be seen, not a lot of cover. And also, if we're coming from this angle and we've already got a backliner up here coming from this angle, they can basically look in the same place and see both of us. Right. It's not that big of a difference.
I didn't in that case, but if I had a crab, that would be okay, correct? If I didn't in that situation,
crabbing from like up here is a pretty good spot. I probably wouldn't crab down from here because then the charger has a pretty good angle to headshot you. You always want to try and crab from high ground when you can. And that's why, if you had the crab, being up here would be a great idea.
Noted.
But let's talk about, the advantages of moving over here. First of all, this area right here is raised. So this spot and, a little bit of this area back here is actually really difficult for the charger to hit, even if it's like an E-liter and it can reach that far in terms of range. Because you can be in squid form behind this ramp and they can't see you. So that's one big advantage of it. Mm-hmm. Another big advantage is if you get up against this ledge before they can see, now you've got this wall in the way and, this ledge right here. So this stuff keeps you safe from anything that's on the tower. Up until the tower is so far forward, it is not going to be looking in that direction. And that's what you're really trying to get to as a frontline weapon, is this ledge right here, because this keeps you so safe from this direction. It forces everybody to look in this direction instead of this way. And even if they do look this way at you, now your backliner right here is going to be able to hit them from a 90-degree angle or better. And so that is really the goal here, is that you're kind of creating this sort of play while the backliner creates this, and ignoring this, no man's land in the middle.
Yeah.
And that's how you're going to kind of clear the tower here.
Because that's something I feel like that's a general problem that I struggle with on a lot of maps. Like, Mahi is another one where once they get into your spawn, it's very difficult to get out, I find. Alfonso,
Mahi's just a mess.
Alfonso, you can go left, but Splash doesn't have a lot of terrible range to use it with. You have to play the wheel. You can't really use left very much unless you have like a crab, or if they're really far in, you can take right. Mincemeat can be difficult once they get in.
Yeah. There's a lot to talk about with all of those maps and how those would play.
I feel like that's something, honestly, I think would be nice for a video is when you're positionally trapped, where should you be going? That's something I would like to see personally.
Yeah, I used to do a series of videos called Map Mode of the Day, where I talked about things like that. I would talk about the neutral game, the rollout, and then offense and defense. And I've considered going back to that. They weren't the videos that were in the very highest demand, and they tended to be pretty long and difficult to produce. So it's not, my first choice to go back to, but it's been something on my mind to maybe bring back if I, run out of ideas. So
after this, if I ever have a situation like that where I just have a question, do you mind me just popping a question in the Discord?
That's fine. All right,
yeah, because
so
here I'm not doing anything.
I mean, you do get the tower. Like, that is one thing that you do that kind of helps save the game a little bit there. And it's good that you're able to do that from that position. It's just like, in all of the time that the tower was moving towards that position, there wasn't much that you were able to accomplish because of, you know, where you were and
Yeah.
what your weapon can do. So you stop it. We stop it pretty late, and we can stop it earlier by going right.
Yeah.
Nice
I-
shot from Devi.
I almost got out of that. I think if I'd been a little faster, maybe Squid.
No,
World,
yeah,
I
you
could've-
totally could have. Ooh. Probably looking at the map or something there. Just didn't see the bomb. No worries. Happens
that
to
was-
everybody. Also, we just got like 4 down, so now with that many players going down, especially with us calling that out, instead of being cautious and trying to go up over cover or anything, we're just trying to get out into mid as soon as we humanly can and getting as much painted and as much
Yeah.
crab charge as we can.
And this is something that I feel like I'm decent at, is reading jumps. Is, I think, something that I am decent at. Like, you know, usually as a rule of thumb, I find if you look at the map and you look at your teammates, if you jump to whoever's the furthest back, you're generally safe.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think from here, like, small criticism, but also one that will add up for sure, is that since we have this big advantage, like I said earlier, we want to be rushing forward. And the longer path we take to get to mid, the you know, less space we're able to take with this advantage right
Right.
here. There's a
I
lot
just
of
wanted-
a lot of space we're swimming through that's already painted our color. We just kind of want to get painting the opponent's side as quickly as we can.
It's just I always wanted to make sure no one was trying to sneak up on the tower, was all. We got 3 teammates there, but, you know, I don't want any pushes sneaking in. Because in that
So
situation...
it's one thing like to worry about sharks and worry that someone's, you know, flanking us. That totally makes sense. Thing is, if someone were to get on the tower, that's easy for us to stop. Even if we don't
Yeah.
see it coming, just getting on the tower doesn't get them anything. And the only weapons that were up at that point, I believe, were the aerospray and the chargers.
Yeah.
So they're not the weapons that are going to be sharking us like a roller would. So, what happened to all of us? not just you. What happened to everybody?
Because I saw you had a strike and you went down.
Yeah. So, like, notice how far up Devi is right now. Devi is one of the most aggressive splatling players you'll ever see. But as a general rule of thumb, if your backline weapon is up further than you, then you want to move further forward as a weapon with the range that you've got. Unless you have a crab that you're, like, explicitly planning on positioning in a particular spot. But we kind of just get caught up against the wall there. Devi ends up going down. I try to move in after that, but the tri-strike kind of just uncoordinated me from Devi. So what happens there is we kind of just, this was an error of coordination. This is something where on a steady, practiced team, I would be criticizing that we're taking fights in too many different places at once. The strikes aren't coming down at a time that they'll help Devi, that Devi's further up past where I can strike at, you know, whatever we wanted to call that situation. I don't think that's like a you problem. I think that's just we were playing on a random team that we just made today, and we weren't all on the same page.
Because they were on the left, so I wanted to pressure them. So I went forward to help Devi, but then the burst bomb came up, and I actually backed into the burst bomb, which is bad. If I had just stayed forward.
It is what it is. I don't, fault you too much for that one. Here, I like that when you fire some shots on the right, you immediately move left because you know that they're going to be looking at it. That's smart defense.
Also, the booyah was there.
I think that the shots that you're firing on the right, I don't know how much value you're getting out of those. And again, you want to weigh the risk of I'm letting them know where I am versus, is it worth giving up stealth for this? But I like that you move as soon as you do it. I like that you're playing defensively here.
I was worried here that was bad right there because the leader could have turned left and got me. He was looking at the tower at the time. I don't know if you can go back a bit. Because I actually could have been in range of a leader snap. The leader was looking at you guys, and so I don't actually know. Do you think that was okay to push in there? Because if you look...
Right here, I think the charger could have hit you. The big concern is just, like, your camera is focused away from where the enemy team is. That's the big thing I would say. That, like, you want your camera to be looking at them wherever the threat is. Because now that the charger's off screen, you don't know if they're looking at you or not. If they're looking at someone else, you can probably move around here. But you didn't know that for sure. But at this point, we got one of them. There's a sound effect that happens, and so that
I
can
was
clue
kind
us
of
in to
looking,
look at the top.
because here I was kind of looking for a crab to try to see if we get in. Also, the person's trying to rush in, and I do kill them. But the part of the reason, I think you are right. I shouldn't have probably rotated the camera so far left. But here, we have a minute 10, and we're down, and we're going to need a big push. We're probably going to need a crab to be able to get past. Because I find there's 2 points on this map that tend to be very choke point heavy. It is that specific corner, and you do usually need some special presence. Because they have snipe, they have left plat, they have barrel, they have the back plat watching the barrel. So I find that you do need. So I was trying to go for some special there, and maybe that wasn't the right play then.
So just for a second, like on this freeze frame, look at how much paint there is in mid for the enemy team. If we win this fight, you have multiple crabs worth of paint there that you can, charge up on your way forward while you're pushing forward to take that space.
Yeah, and part
so
of it is
we don't
also...
have to worry about having the crab right now. What we want to worry about is there are 2 players down now on the enemy team, and if we let them get away, if we don't stagger them, wipe them, then the defense becomes a lot stronger for them.
Yeah, and
so
that's also
right now we want to be kind of snowballing forward with this 4v2.
Yeah, that's also kind of part of it is I also inked left a little bit just to make sure that they don't have that flank as an option. That is something I generally do. See, I burst bomb there, and because that burst bomb is there, they cannot ink that corner without us knowing that they're going left and dropping now. Now, mind you, they're down 2.
So here's what I would say about this engagement. Right now, we're starting to win a fight. All these specials go out. I'm still a little worried, there are some spots on the left that are orange that are close enough to you that something like a machine could definitely get on top of you still from there. So if we're going to check that corner, then I'd check it in a straighter line, get it a little bit further to the left there so that it's cutting off the straight line towards you from that angle. But the big thing here is as soon as one of them goes down and we get this other one too right in front of us,
I should have just focused on the push then.
Now we just want to run forward because that's an arrow spray in front of you. You beat an arrow spray every day of the week. You've got Devi watching you. Get this guy.
I lost to an arrow earlier, so on the game that I DC'd.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta be a little arrogant just to get you to take the right fights. But
I almost poked them with that burst bomb too. That's the other reason I threw. Is I don't know if you can back up a few frames. Someone was there.
My thing is just there's someone here. Yeah, you almost hit them. Go run at them. Just kill them, dude. Just go for it. 4v2. Debbie's got your back. That arrow spray is super dead if you just run straight forward to the left and get your weapon in range to cut off their retreat here. Because you don't go in and cut off the retreat, because you back up when we have this advantage, they're going to get away.
Yeah. And I think a lot of that does, again, come back to me not knowing how to effectively read how numbers advantages. Knowing that, hey, we're up 2 players, I should be pushing. Speaking of the arrow I lost to, I dropped and gave the high ground.
We'll talk about that in a second. The big thing here, I would say, is just when you see a player go down and you see that X on the screen, that's something that I want you to start working on recognizing when it happens. That's not just white noise on screen to you. That when you see that, you go, oh wait, that means something, and start to train yourself to use those X's.
Yeah, if you're not looking in that direction though, you won't know the X is there. So that's why I kind of want to figure out how can I be looking at the top of the map more.
So also, there's actually, let's slow this down really quick because there are some visual cues that can catch your eye. They're really quick, but it's something that the developers tried to make it easier and easier to notice.
Because that's also the other thing too, is if I'm looking at the top of the map, again, I'll be knowing that, hey, I shouldn't special yet because they have 2 specials that will instantly pop my crab. If they have 3 tri-strikes and I'm crabbing, I'm probably not getting away from it. Not in this situation, but in a general sense. If they have a bunch of specials to punish crab for.
look at the bottom right of your screen. You see the X that just appeared? There's actually
Where?
this big, right above the menu button. Bottom right.
Wow, I did not notice that.
So
I did not notice that.
there's this X, and they always put a big white splash animation around it too, to catch your eye. And it's only there for a couple of frames, but it's a little flicker, and that little flicker makes it a lot easier to spot. You'll also notice up at the top of the screen, the gray X that appears actually it's really large for a frame or two on screen, again, to get your attention. So noticing
and
those
yeah,
little
I don't notice it.
noticing those little flickers at the corners of your screen, at the edge of your screen, those
Will it usually
can-
be in the corners?
So the corners are where your peripheral vision is going to be, but it will always be at the edge of the screen unless it's in view right in front of you. Anytime a teammate goes down, you're going to see that X, you're going to see that splash somewhere on your screen. And then the gray X at the top is also going to flash like that. So those little flickers, if you can train yourself to like spot those and just start attending to them, those can really improve your awareness. So we'll watch them in real time here real quick. Another really, really helpful thing for me is the audio cue. I heard that play, like when I saw this the first time, I didn't see the X.
Barely on the screen.
When I saw this the first time, I didn't see the X. I heard the player get splatted. And as soon as I heard that and knew that Devi was still firing, I'm like, okay, we got one. So I didn't even see this X the first time.
Yeah.
I knew that player went down just because of the audio cue alone. But then Devi also splats this person on tower. So now I'm like, okay, that's 2 down. Let's start accelerating.
Yeah. And is it worth to immediately try to push on in a general sense, try to push if you get a 3v4, or is it better to try to get... Or
So
is it better to try to...
4v3, there's kind of a flow chart. 4v3, you want to start pressuring the opponent. That is, poke at them, threaten to do something, make them move, start outpainting them. But you can't just like hard commit because it's really easy to trade you back in a 4v3. But as soon as you've got 4v2, it's go time. Just put on the jets, find the nearest teammate, and take the nearest fight. All right. So let's talk about this engagement now. We end up against the Aerospray, who's the last player alive after that.
And
whole fight
I
happens.
dropped, and I should have just stayed up, honestly.
So let's...
I don't know why I dropped, because he's trapped down there. If I had just stayed up there...
So
dropped
Aerospray is
down.
on the ramp over there, and so what I would probably do is just abuse your range against this guy. You know that they're out there, you know they're in the open, so get in range to throw a burst bomb at them, and then paint so that they don't have an approach to you. The only way that a shorter ranged weapon beats the longer ranged weapon is if they either use cover to get into range or just run at you and you miss. If we paint
The
in
ladder
front...
doesn't work at top level, though.
It depends. The stuff out in front of you that's orange right now is an on-ramp so that they can get close to you before, you might have your aim on. Because Aerospray is a really fast weapon. It's lightweight, and it paints like crazy for itself, so it's not going to have to hold down the ZR button for very long to be able to get forward. So you want to have a radius in front of you where, like, you're actively, like, even pre-firing them. Because there's nothing they can do. They can't throw a sprinkler at you. They don't have a booyah bomb to throw at you. If they stand still for too long doing anything, they're going to get shot by Devi. So from here, if you just put out your range, you're kind of like, you know how in, like, cartoons or something, they'll have the bully put their hand on top of the kid's head, and the kid's trying to swing at them, throwing haymakers, but his reach is shorter, his arms are too short to hit the bully's body, and so the bully just gets to keep him there by holding his head in place. That's basically what you do against a weapon that has shorter range than you. You just spray out in front of you to keep them at a range where they can't hit you. And if they try to push forward, they're running into enemy ink, and they have to move a lot more slowly and gradually. from here, since we're not painting defensively, since we don't have that radius painted out in front of us, now they get to get on top of us, and that's where this weapon actually has an advantage on you.
Yeah.
Like, this weapon does splat faster than yours does if it gets on top of you. If it's able to get into a range where its accuracy doesn't matter. Well, like I was saying, if it gets into a position where the accuracy doesn't matter. If it's at max range, it's not, guarantee you, not going to hit all 5 shots. It's going to need 6 or even 7. But if it gets right next to you, that spread doesn't really matter because it's got a wider target because of the angle that it's at towards you. So
Yeah.
they play this really smart. They recognize that they have this ink to work with in front of them. They slip into it, and now they're behind cover. And so now, like I said, one of the win conditions for that weapon in a short-range encounter against you is using the cover to get on top of you, because the cover lets them get close to you before you can hit them, and so it nullifies the range advantage you have.
Right.
So now from this position, we probably don't want to drop there. I agree with what you said. You know, this player doesn't really threaten the tower too much from this position, and you can just afford to, like, pie the corner. You can go over to the left and just, like, stay far away from this blind corner and just shoot around it as you walk from that far distance away. Keep your range from them while you're coming around the corner, and that will keep you safer. From here, once you see that they're going onto the wall, you probably want to be backing up, because their goal here is to be able to drop down on top of you and to get in range that way. So now that they're in range, now this is just a straight up 1v1, and they've figured out where you are because you're, standing and shooting, whereas they were at an awkward angle for you to be able to see them. So because we didn't paint defensively and we let them get behind cover, and then once they got behind cover, we pushed close to that cover instead of using our range advantage, they're able to get on top of us, and then they win that fight. So those are the two main things that I would focus on to learn from that is, number one, paint so that they can't push into your range. Number two, don't push around blind corners against weapons that are, shorter range.
That's something I normally do not do.
So
that's something I just generally do not do. I honestly do not know why I did that, honestly.
Yeah, no worries. Like, you know what went wrong, and so now, like, that's all there is to worry about. Don't beat yourself up any further than just figuring out what happens so that you can learn for next time. Okay.
See, here I look left and I see they're down a player and it's 4v3.
Mm-hmm. That's great, and that's good information to be collecting. So with this many people on our team that are looking at their plat right here, the enemy team is probably looking back at us. They're probably not spending as much effort looking at you. So this could be a great flank position. You want to weigh that, though, against the fact that you're really close to a crab tank, and so that might be the stronger play here, depending on the situation. What you might want to do is just find a spot of enemy ink, burst bomb it real quick, get that crab, and then get that crab in the position you want it to be in. Here, now, we're just in a 1v1, and so we either want to disengage from this to use the crab, or we want to just take the 1v1 if we think we can win it. Looks like we're a little bit indecisive there. It looked like we were trying to get in position for a crab, but we weren't finding a good place to actually stand the crab.
It's because of the booyah, actually. I didn't want to crab into the booyah. That's why I was backing up.
And then they just catch you with a tricky little tri-strike play there, throwing it behind you when you're trying to run away from it.
Yeah, and that was just... I should have just reflexed that better. If I had just stayed in position, I probably would have been fine. Yeah, because I didn't want to crab right away, because I was worried about the booyah. And maybe I should have just crabbed and forced them to waste the booyah and backed up with the crab. We wouldn't have had a special to push in, though, but that was probably the better play, I think.
In that position where you've got that strong of a flank possibility, I might have just gone for it and forgot about the crab. I might have just been like, I'll get value out of this push. I don't know how I get value out of a crab without repositioning pretty heavily, so maybe I just go for the flank. It's not, sacrilege to just discard a crab.
Have you done any videos about shooters versus dualies? Because that's something I do struggle with.
So with Tetras in particular, because different dualies you're going to have to deal with in very different
And
ways.
range blasters, actually, too.
So dualies, like splat dualies, what you're trying to do with the splat dualies is like capitalize on the fact that their attacks are very committed. If they roll at you, now, you know, the splat dualies, they only have one roll to get away if they want to use that,
Right.
or to continue the fight. So if you can stall it out until those rolls are up, you're going to have a sitting duck in just a second that you
Right.
can probably take out. So that's one idea. Tetras have less of that problem because they have 4 rolls, but you can still do that sometimes, depending on how well you're going to be able to skirmish them. But the big thing with Tetras is that their kill time is actually pretty weak. So, like, there's this.
Do Tetris
then-
outrange Splash?
By a lot, yes. And
Yeah,
then
so you can't
there
exactly
is-
push in. You
and then
can't
there's
exactly
this.
push. Yeah, you can't exactly push in on them.
So,
Is it worth to try to burst?
So let's talk about
Is
the kill time really quickly, because this is an
Yeah.
important thing. So, see, whereas the splash, it's a little bit too fast to kind of verbalize. Significantly faster kill time. So
Yeah, and
one of the
they
ways that you want
outrange,
to
too.
one of the ways that you want to beat a Tetras is if you can stay in range of it for long enough, literally don't even worry about the damage. Like, it is one of the 2 weapons in the game where I advise actually walking and shooting at them in that particular position. Now, if they're out of range of you, if they're kiting you, now you've got a problem.
Yeah.
You-
Like
you,
if
you
you're
really
if you're
need,
staring at a Tetris and at you, they
you
outrange
really need to
so you
not
can't
let the Tetras get
approach.
into like this kind of range of you where they can hit you from here. That Tetra right there, you got to just get out of there. You know, throw a burst bomb, back up, get away. They have successfully moved you from there. But if you're able to start your shots from right here, just stand and shoot at them because you're going to splat them faster than they will splat you.
Yeah.
So that's kind of how you want to deal with it. You either want to be far enough away that you can poke them with burst bombs and they can't do anything about it, or you want to be close enough to them that you can just delete them with your main weapon.
Yeah.
Any time where you're in the middle zone between those two, they beat you 100% of the time because they should be able to kite you
Yeah.
back and they can shoot you in between rolls. So that's the approach to the Tetras. And then the dually squelchers for the opposite end of the spectrum. You know, we've gone from splat dualies or dapples, kind of same difference.
Glugas can
Dapples you
wall
can
you
outrange.
out, which is weird.
Um,
Glugas can wall you, which is weird. So you
right.
have to kind of
Dually squelchers you're going to get kited the most by. Glugas are going to kind of just wall and then try to stand and fight, but they're going to get outpainted and you beat them by just wearing out the resources. And then dapples you beat by outranging and outpainting so that they can't sneak up on you. Same kind of issues you're going to have with the aerospray that you fought, except dapples is going to be a better fighter at that range.
yeah.
Um,
Admittingly, I shouldn't have an issue with. Do have issues with range blasters.
Range
Yeah,
blasters are tricky because if they get
Like-
into their proper range, then they will beat you.
Yeah,
you need to
you
kind of
have
know
to
where
just
they
pick
are
up and-
before they get into that
Yeah.
range, or they will paint your feet and you'll be stuck.
Yeah,
So
I find you just have to poke them with a burst bomb and play where they're not. I treat them like a leader usually. I just try to play where they're not
it is
because they have slow mobility. They
it
have
is
poor-
worthwhile to go on them when they're looking at somebody else, because if you can get on top of them, it's actually really hard for them to hit because
Yeah.
they need to hit a direct at close range. So same kind of deal really as the Tetradulies. Like, if they're at their optimal range, you're going to lose. If you're further away from them, you can poke them with burst bombs, and if you're close enough to them, you can beat them with the main weapon. But it's when they're at that optimal range that you're really going to lose out,
Yeah.
so you need to know where they are before you try to push into that kind of range.
Yeah, because and blasters in general. What's the best way of handling blasters? Because they like to tend to, well, obviously camp ledges, because that's what they're strong. That's what they poke against. But I feel like if you're having to check every ledge, every single moment, whenever you're rolling out from mid, you're going to be wasting a lot of time. But if you're just rushing around a ledge, you're going to get blasted and punished.
Two things
So-
about that. One, if you're coming around a ledge and they don't know that you're coming around that ledge, then it's safe to come around that ledge. So maintaining stealth is really important. Number two, you can outpaint the blaster, which means that you're going to be able to paint defensively to figure out where they are a little bit better. And the more you have painted, the more you're going to be able to narrow down where they're standing. You know, you can know, I at least know they're not in this spot, and so I can go here.
Yeah.
And the more of those spots you can create by being the better painting weapon, the less space they have to work with, and the less they're going to be able to move.
I feel like a lot of situations, again, is knowing where I should be, positioning, like where I should be for key pushes at key choke points. Like,
I think you have
maps,
a pretty good understanding of that from the map, the play that I've seen here. I think the big thing is
there's
knowing
some
when.
maps. Yeah, there's actually some maps I actually do not know. There's some maps that I struggle with really badly. Mostly the new stuff. Like Manta Marie, I hate Manta Marie so much. Manta Marie is really hard in my opinion as a shooter, because like you can go right and push the pet tower path. That's basically it, and they have the high ground.
There's a lot of like map specific stuff we can talk about. I would advise like taking another look at the frontline positioning basics video, because that will give you some kind of rules of thumb.
If you have that, I might review that again.
Gotcha.
Like
I don't have it like pulled up right now, but it's literally just called frontline positioning basics. If you
because
put that in, you'll probably find it.
There's a couple maps where I really struggle positionally.
But I think the bigger thing from what I'm seeing is recognizing the state of the game so you know when to push and take space.
Yeah.
Because there are some opportunities where we're having to take space where we're not doing that, or we're not having the special quite in position in time because we're not collecting that information as quickly. So I think that's the thing to focus on the most for now. But yeah, positioning wise, you know, check out that video. Think about like the matchups you're fighting against. Like, do I want to be around blind corners for this? Do I want to be on open sight lines for this? How do I beat this weapon? You know, what advantages do I have over it? And how do I want to position myself on the map to take advantage of that?
Right.
All right. Well, thank you so much for coming on the show. Really appreciate all the good conversations we were able to have and the things we were able to teach from it. If you ever have any questions, you know, if something comes up off the top of your head later, you know, feel free to DM me. It's totally cool.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. We might have... Did Gleb stay on the whole time? Yeah, Gleb did. I am going to say goodbye to both of you fellas and hang up on the call real quick. Might do a little bit of, like, ranked or something and just kind of chat with chat for a little bit because we've been talking a lot to the VOD reviewees, and I'm sure there's some questions and whatnot coming up from there. But that'll do it for the VOD review section for today. So, thank you guys, and I'm going to head out now. Boop. We have now hung up. As you can tell from the fact that there is no longer a Discord icon appearing on screen. I'm going to go grab some water really quick, throat's a little bit dry, and then we'll get going. Okay. The only reason Jem can... Oops. Can talk about this is he's gaining knowledge from Prochera. Can you activate your special? No. Jem, what's your favorite meal? Pasta. Tips for Splatana mains. Stamper or Wiper? Very different weapons. I mean, they're both going to play QR, but they're going to play it very differently. Stamper? Stamper is... Sometimes I see it taking flanks in kind of the same way that like a rapid blaster will, where it's just going to cover one angle of the screen because it can hit from very safely away. You're looking for kills with combos, with the charge slash into the light slash being one of the most common. Your charge slash literally has heavy splatling range. It's insane how long that thing shoots. It is longer range than a bamboozler. So take advantage of that and kind of try and bully people out of positions. Once, you start getting, like, hard engaged on, you definitely want to back up and, give up a little bit of space. But you can always try and hard engage using, like, the zipcaster once you get that up to try and displace the enemy team. Your goal with that is to displace them. You're going to have to zip repeatedly to stay alive a lot of the time. But as long as they're, turning backwards and shooting at you instead of shooting at your teammates, they should be able to capitalize on that. You can also use your range while you zipcast to hit, just zipcast up to a high place and use that vantage point to hit down at people. That's also a really good idea. There are a lot of really good Stamper players. I think his tag is Norishio. Maybe it shortens to Nori or something. One of the top Stamper players, actually I think probably the top Stamper player in the world by at least X Power. They stream on Twitch. You've also got, Prochara plays it, Kyo plays it. Lots of Stamper representation out there. Lots of video you should be able to find and see. I think Burbdon plays it. Burbdon has like a 3k X Power. Fusion plays it. There are a lot of Stampers, so plenty of people to go and find. What is your favorite movie? Kind of depends on what I'm in the mood for. Usually, I'd probably say something like American Graffiti. I think American Graffiti is really good. It speaks to me. Hearing a lot about QR as of late. Can you go into detail why it is good and what weapons get the most out of it? Let's talk about why QR is good. This is very much just an FLC talk, but I am always happy to plagiarize FLC, as everybody knows. So, let's take a look at... Okay, come on. Show me the map. Thank you. Let's take a look at a typical Splatoon 3 kind of map. Let's say Eeltail. Eeltail's a really good example of this. And we'll do tower control. Yeah, tower control's fine. Okay. So, this map... Hello? That was confusing. I'm not trying to click and draw on it, you silly thing. Okay. Jeez. I had something highlighted, I guess. That made me want to click and drag it instead of drawing on it. All right. This is the shape of this map. It is a very, very narrow rectangle. And that is the reason that QR is really good in this game. Let me explain. If you have a map like The Reef from Splatoon 2, that map is a lot more of a square. Snapper Canal was another good example of this. With a square, if you're standing right here, people can go this way, people can go this way, and get behind you, get alongside you, flank you, whatever. It is not necessarily safe to just hold forward brazenly because you might get flanked. But the skinnier you make the map, the less you have the option to do this, to flank like this. If you only have to watch for danger in one direction, which is straight ahead, then you have fewer tactics that you have at your disposal to get around stuff. Like, let's say that I am an attacking player right here. We've just won a fight, and I want to get control of this area right here because we're worried about that attacking the tower. I kind of just have this route right here. I'm not going to, like, do some kind of roundabout flank and come in behind it. I'm going to run straight at it. And the guy who is standing up here knows The guy who's standing up here knows I'm going to run straight at it because that's the option that I've got. I have this choke point that they can see. I have this choke point that they can see. Those are my only two ways forward towards that spot. So I'm probably going to die a lot. And what quick respawn lets you do is die to this guy and then, you know, have distracted them, maybe do a little bit of damage, maybe back them up for a second, and then jump back in and try and do the same thing again before they can take any more space for having splatted me. And that is the way that you kind of just throw yourself at the enemy team until you're able to actually clear that choke point. And that's why, you know, things like Tetras, things like Splatana Wiper are really popular right now, because they're some of the best weapons at just running at you and hoping that your weapon is good enough to make up for the disadvantage that you've got in that fight. And that's the state of map design in Splatoon 3 right now. A lot of these maps are just massive sequences of choke points. Here is a choke point, here is a choke point, here is a choke point. If you can clear those 3 choke points, then you win the game. And if you're able to, you know, maybe trade this player, get a 1-for-1 trade or something, and then let the rest of your teammates push up through to here or something, and then you jump into them, you've been able to bypass this choke point. You've been able to get forward fast enough that you don't have to worry about the defenders using it against you, and that's ideal. So the game really favors extremely fast weapons right now, so that when you win at one choke point, you can bypass that choke point, get to another. And they favor weapons that are really, really good in 1v1s, so that you're more likely, if you just throw yourself into a 1v1 that you didn't know was coming, and you know you have nowhere else to go, your weapon might just save you by being better than their weapon. And so that's why, you know, you really like the Tetras and the Splatana Wiper right now. They're very mobile weapons. They hit from a pretty long distance away. And so they're some of the best weapons in the game at just taking a fight that they didn't know they were about to be in. So that is the theory behind the quick respawn meta right now. Thank you so much for the raid, the Moo. Welcome. Glad to have all of y'all. I am on Twitch right now, on both Twitch and YouTube. I usually stream to both. Okay. Keep seeing you on my recommended. Thought I could check it out. Ask what your pronouns. Yeah, I use he. Oh, thank you, Whistlewind Wolf. Chase did a QR video with Chara recently. Yeah, they probably have, you know, Chase plays Tetradoolies. Chara has one of the most aggressive Splatana Wipers of all time on his team. So they would both be players who'd be pretty knowledgeable about why it works the way that it does. But FLC has also talked about it a lot. You have some recommendations to learn the very basics of ballpoint. Hey, Devi! Hey, Devi, you want to talk about ballpoint real quick for Alvar Maroon? The ballpoint's big thing is its ability to have sustained fire. That's its biggest strength. Where is my ballpoint? Ballpoint. So the thing about other splatlings is that they have to fire from, you know, having however much charge they have until they're empty and then stop. And then they have to charge again. The ballpoint does not have to do this. The ballpoint can just do this. The only other splatling that can do this is the Nautilus, and the Nautilus has a significantly different play style because of its range and its movement ability and whatnot. So what you're doing as a ballpoint is you're just being a turret for longer than anything else in the game can be a turret. Like, this is not quite the fastest DPS because you're having to stop and recharge every so often, but also I've just been standing and shooting And the only thing that stopped me was running out of ink. So that's your big advantage with this weapon over any of the other splatlings. And then learn how to inkjet, because inkjet is very cool, and everyone should try it at least once, because it's the coolest special in the game. And you want to be cool, don't you? Yes, of course you do. So those are my recommendations on ballpoint there. Your short range is really, really powerful in terms of damage. It is some of the fastest DPS in the entire game. Like, that's 4 shots. You just... Bleh, you're dead. It's relatively inaccurate. That makes it really good for painting. Not quite so good, maybe, for long-range combat. But it's really good for the range that it covers. But you'll recognize, you know, at a certain point in the charge, you transition from short range to long range. And then if you just refresh your charge, you can keep it at that long range. If you want to let it, you know, if you want to actually get all the way back up to the short range, you have to be refreshing from that really early point where it's got the short range shots. Missing Gold Knot, big sad. Gold Knot is one of the coolest weapons, I think, that has ever been in Splatoon. I think it was a really good fit, and it was really strong. I love, like, watching it and stuff. And I don't even play it, like, right? Like, I don't get to benefit from it, and I still think it was cool. Yeah, also more accurate than the other ranged splatlings in the long-range mode. The long-range mode is basically perfect shot RNG, I think. I think it's just like a laser, like the splash is. If not, it's very close. All right. Clam, eel, tail, manta. This would be a good splash map. Well, let's play splash on it. Do you think Knot should get crab in its next kit? It wouldn't get as many crabs, and so it's still going to be competing with the splash, and it probably wouldn't compete very favorably. The splash is kind of an ideal crab weapon. It's hard to compete with the splash. What would I want on a Nautilus? Inkstorm's honestly not a bad thing for it. It does enable it to kind of push in. Inkjet would also be super cool. Would be rad to have that one back. What would I not want? I mean, missiles wouldn't be bad either. It's just not going to get a lot of specials. Cooler Knot could be interesting. Booyah Knot would be really strong. Zuka wouldn't be bad either. Man, Rad is even before my time, and I still said it. I'm literally just, like, aping the older YouTubers that I used to watch who would say it. There are some things like that that should come back, though. Like, I think Groovy definitely has some legs. I would love for Groovy to still be a thing. B+ ranked Fling's a player. So Fling's you're going to get a lot of missiles with that weapon, and that's part of your goal. It's not your only goal, but you want to basically use the vertical flicks to paint safely for missiles, launch the missiles, and then go in with the missiles on whatever fight your team is taking at the moment. And then try to use it like a splat roller. Splat rollers are very aggressive ambush weapons. You don't want to be playing aggressively like that with the Flingza because you have range you can work with, and you also can afford to, you know, you're doing something for the team by just painting and getting the special. So it's not like you need to take the risk to get close to someone to do good damage. But once you do have the missiles out, you know, if you're not engaging, then all you're doing is shooting missiles. Whereas if you're shooting missiles and then going and fighting them, then you're having a much better impact. Flings is one of the better weapons in the game. Definitely recommend sticking with that if you're liking it. But I do, like they're saying, have a series of videos on the different ranks. And granted, it's from Splatoon 2. It still carries over. The rankings are a little bit looser, and, you know, there's some other stuff, but it's still a really good series of videos. I still stand by it. Okay. We've got a dynamo, so that's going to move fairly slowly. I guess they have a couple of relatively passive weapons in the Forge and the Junior. Oh, man, we've got someone going in. We've got someone going in. We got to help them with that. Oh, my God, they're just going for the score. What is happening? Man, okay. Don't do that kind of push, folks, because that kind of push is going to result in us getting wiped for basically no points. That's faster than our team can follow up with, especially considering we have a dynamo as our anchor here. And they're probably going to score more on the counter push for having wiped us. We need to get control of the, you know, the area on the map first before we go for something like that. So now, going down again was definitely not good from me. I need to get some kind of foothold back on our side. Got one. This player is weak, but I am last. Now we're going to do this, and I'm going to go down. We really need to just get some paint at our basket so that they cannot approach that spot. Thankfully, they ran out of clamps, and that's the only reason that we didn't lose the game there. The idea at that point in time is to not stagger, that is, not go down and make it so that our teammates are still coming back with a numbers disadvantage. And I was not doing a good job of that. Let's back it up here. There's someone right here that I want to get rid of. Thank you. Okay, that's 2 down, so now we can start pushing up. I want to make sure the Booyah lands elsewhere than where I am. Oh, no. Okay, I thought I was going to fall off the ledge with that. It's so weak. Well, I got 2 of them, but that's just going to leave it at a 2v2. Okay. 4v3. Oh man, we're going in again. Let's get this player first. And then maybe that'll help. Now they're going to be looking this way. At this point, with it being here, we're going to throw that and we're going to leave. Let's see if we can get a useful crab from here. I almost feel like this is a dangerous spot to go for. I can't get out of that. They painted my feet well. I think what I need to do is just kind of follow up on the fights my teammates decide to take rather than looking for my own fights to start. Oh no. That bumped me off. I'm going to get rid of this, and that's about all I'm going to do with this. Already fighting. Oh, I shouldn't have dropped Should have stayed up there. I was worried they were going to throw it at the mast. Got someone pushing up and nobody's looking at that. We're also making a lot of power clams in positions where we are not ready to push yet. Power clams are a disadvantage. Like, you just don't want to have those if you can help it. Oh, they rolled it. I thought it was going to stay up there. At least I slowed them down a little bit. They're going to jump to that player on the right, and they're not going to have a way in, because I'm going to stop them right here. Just the stamper. This is a good position for us to start pushing from. We keep giving them jumps, though. The one time that we really needed to be pushing up quickly, we kind of didn't. Okay, they launched 2 specials at me. We got 3 down. This is worth. We need to get a power clam made stat and get in here. I'd really ideally like a crab, but I don't know that I'm going to have the paint to make one here. Ah, I popped it too late. They already had the shots on. That's game. And they just... Yeah, the basket closes here. It was a good effort to try and get in there. That push at the end is exactly what you want to do, because the only way that the game keeps going is if we score more points. So you got to go in there and try, even if it's a 1v4. Yeah, it's like when you get the tacticooler buff from the Dynamo, you do want to go in, but you've got to go in together with your team, because otherwise you're just going to get picked. And there were a lot of different ideas about where to push in that game. I'm just going to try and paint for an early crab here. We do also have a... we have a reflux, so we might need to actually push in with that once those missiles go off. I'm expecting missiles any second now. That's what that weapon is going to play for. Or maybe not. Let's pop this here. Force them all away. We could have shot that. I don't like this. We have no defense right now. Move this way, the player. They start moving into a position where they can help defend. The problem with their plan is that we were all dead. And so if we're going to get a power clam, it's going to be slower than the enemy team can get a power clam. And they're going to be able to fight us before we can get to the clams we need. Hopefully teammate is around the corner fighting them here. Perfect. And we help them out on the next player that shows up. If only by showing ourselves and then running away with our tail between our legs. So I'm going to go for a powerful crab position here. Hope that that gives the team time to move in, get the clams we need. Nice, that's one down. Oh, crap. I was trying to roll over that with the crab, and instead I ended up just squid forming on it. That's a whoops. Thank you for the membership. I will read that in a second. Okay, Tig stuff. I'm kind of the only weapon that can slay, per se, in this comp. Like, the only weapon that really wants to engage on fights where players are looking at something else. Ooh, that's a nice wipe that I played no part in. That's 6. Attention. And die. Guess we had somebody else go down behind us. My hope was that we would push around the corner with that crab, because the crab isn't going to accomplish much by itself from there, but it is going to get people to look at it. I'm not going to push this too hard. Oh, shoot. Somebody's just compromised here. They have a DC. Oh, man. We're really not enforcing our zone here. Stop the scoring there. We stop the player there. Let's get some paint on the ground. We should still be able to win this. This is a 4v3 situation. Just paint in the mid. Where are we? Why are we back by spawn still? We got them out of our base and we've got a numbers advantage. Okay, got one down there. We gotta move up. There's one on the left. Who's gonna make it so that we could, in theory, push elsewhere. I'll take that trade. Okay, stick together here. Got this clam, and they're gonna target this clam. I need to stay away from the tetras there, because they're out of my range. Got them. Let's move up. Ow. Not enough range. Oh, I thought I hit enough shots. Okay, hammer's going in. Nope, that's their hammer. Okay, I should be able to super jump the pity in. There it is. Yeah, 4v3, that's really not easy. They outplayed us for sure, but, I mean, you take the dub when it is gifted to you on a silver platter like that. Yeah, y'all should have won that game, straight up. We did not outplay. I'm gonna pause really quick and go use the restroom. I'll be right back. In the meantime, though, here is a frog. I hope you enjoy him. Alrighty. I think something I want to focus on is when I win a fight, I want to look more for where the next fight is going to be, rather than just assuming it's in front of me. I want to look for where my teammates are posturing. I want to think more about positioning in those in-between moments.
Oh.
Meow. Romeo is pestering me. Can't spell pestering without pet. Know anything can help finding confidence, make frontline plays. The biggest thing is numbers advantage. Just being aware of numbers advantage. If you have an advantage, take it. You know, there's a Sun Tzu quote, if fighting is sure to result in victory, you must fight. In this case, it's more likely to result in victory, but same difference. Cat, you are not making this easy on me. Get out of the lap. Well, I'm dead. I was hoping I could at least trade the clam. Should probably have just painted for a crab and tried to fight them off. Drop them right down to my teammate, which is probably not what we wanted to do there. There we go, caught one in rotation. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Waste some of the time of this. And give them all the time they need to get out of the way, too. But that's two specials eaten anyway. Nice, we got the trade. Jump into the furthest player back here. Keep myself safe. Already got someone trying to push the top left out, but they went down. Should probably just play it safe for now. Paint up a lot. Try and make sure my teammates don't die to random things. Because we don't want to fight yet. We're still at a disadvantage here. Oh my god, I missed everything. That's so bad. Oof. I need to not miss those. Wasn't setting up my aim as I was approaching them. I was just like, I'll get this. No, shoot them! Well, that's unfortunate. Oh dear. The crab, I thought, was going to last long enough to keep them out of the basket. Long enough for us to, get control in there. But we didn't have paint out in front of us, and they just kind of swam up. And there were 2 people watching, and we didn't get them in time. Might have been able to, like, paint their feet, throw a burst bomb or something. Oof. Overall splatter with 3 isn't feeling great. But need to work on hitting my shots. I will say, I think that one advantage that the T-Tech does have over the Splash is that it has a much better matchup against Tetra Ghoulies. The extra range does a lot for it, and also not having to hit as many shots to a lesser extent. Because the speed doesn't matter, it's going to be dodge rolling. I'm scared of going in. Yeah, the knowing where a fight will happen and also knowing who has an advantage. Those are the 2 things you need to work on to know whether you should take the fight. If you can't say right now what the numbers advantage is, you probably shouldn't be fighting. You should be collecting information first. Nice, that's 1 down. We want to pressure this. Hi there. I did not know you were there, and that's my fault. Good trade back from Voiden. We need to move up and help Voiden out, because they're going to keep pushing forward, because we just want to fight. That's going to slow things down, because that's even numbers at this point. Called it. This, oh, well, this is unnecessary. Oh, teammates going in for that. Good. Let's protect them from this bucket who's behind us. Where is that bucket? Over there? Yeah, right here. There we go. Didn't hit a lot of shots, but enough to help. Unfortunate, I couldn't really help the teammate over there. We still didn't have control of mid. Caught him with a shot early, and so having hit his shot already, I knew it was probably safe. Oh, crap. This is a terrible idea. I should not be the one carrying the clam right here. Nice, okay. Oh, they got the second slosh out. A little bit of lag there. But they would have gotten that trade. The thing about lag that you gotta remind yourself of is that the fact that they splatted you means that you went into an engagement that they had time to win. Like, even if it didn't look like they were going to win it from the shots that they hit, you know, if they had time to, that's all you should really be worrying about. Could they have won the fight is a really good question. I could have won that fight if I had hit any shots. Wave aiming a little bit. I definitely also was just walking and shooting a bit. Oh, I thought I hit enough. There's only 3. Okay. Looks like we slowed them down enough that we should be able to clear this. This is just the player who was crabbing earlier. Oh, man, that was close. Ah, I thought I could get behind them, but they were a step ahead. That's a dead jump. Why are they jumping to that? I just died there. I guess maybe they didn't know there was a fight. Oh no. They're up pretty far. Good shot. That almost bumped me off. That was funny. That's the jets. This is a player. We don't have to do a lot, honestly. All we have to do is, like, keep them from scoring. And not fully keep them from scoring, just keep them from scoring enough. I'm really close to crab, and I've been trying to paint for it. I'm finding it. Okay, there we go. Okay. Player. Trying to bait the expo into firing one way when I'm going the other. Nice. 2 down. Could actually be a potential push here. Got to defend from various angles, but we did score. And if that jump goes in... Okay, it didn't go in, but we still win. They didn't have a power climb, apparently. Good stuff. Yeah, the football does put paint on the ground when it drops. It's just little enough and it's covered up by the football that you often miss it. Some top players will make footballs and throw them. Why would they do this instead of holding them and risking them breaking? Having a power clam in your possession is one of the worst disadvantaged states in the game, because everyone on the enemy team can see where you are at all times, and you also need to get much closer to the basket to be able to score than you would normally. I have a whole video about this called You're Pushing Wrong in Clam Blitz. It is really, really bad to have a power clam until it's time to score most of the time. Like, I do not recommend even having one in your possession at all until you've already cleared out the enemy basket, and then just, like, have someone with 7 clams ready to receive one from a teammate and make it that way. That's, like, the default game plan. If you have one and you're, like, a frontline weapon, you need to be giving it to a backline weapon where their position is going to be more predictable anyway, and they're able to use their range to keep people off them instead of ambushing them. Because otherwise, you're just completely compromising your stealth. There are a few advantages to having the power clam, but I don't think that they're worth it most of the time. Just, you want to win the fight and get the space first, and then make the clam later. Throwing them keeps the clams away from the other team, doesn't show your location exactly. Okay, we didn't come out the better for that. We're just going to paint up a little bit. Oh, nice pick. That actually helps us a lot. They're going to drop down the left. Oh, that's bump. Nice. That player's down. Good follow-up by my teammate on the burst bomb. Need to run out in front of this. Good we tagged him with the burst bomb. We knew they were there then. This Explo is a great job of keeping us safe. We've got our feet painted there. It was unfortunate. We both had the idea to run in the same direction. And then we just got our feet painted. I think I got shot blocked, maybe? Or, I don't know. But the problem there was just getting on top of an enemy player, or a teammate, I mean. And stepping on their toes. We do not have a lot of pushing power. There's like no one who wants to move in there. We gotta do it. Control bridge again. Unfortunate. Bad crab spot, really. I should have just stayed at high ground or something. Range on the right. Let's see if we can protect our teammate here. Both weak. Unfortunately, we're getting a follow-up there. Let's get up on top and crab. Beautiful. We need more clams. Oh, man. Dang it, I couldn't get through. If I get through, I like my 1v1 against the player who threw the bomb. I think it was a T-Tech. Because I knew where they were from the angle they threw the bomb at. And then maybe I could get some more scoring in. Oh, sorry for dragging this over to you, teammate. Well, this is bad. Okay, traded, and that'll take them a little bit longer to get forward, at least. Ooh. I want us to stand and fight there. We probably needed to back up for safety's sake. I don't know. Maybe it was worth. Oh, we need to stop that from happening, though. We need to shoot them and stop them from scoring. Shoot, they missed. Okay. We're gonna need to leave the pity clam there for emergency scoring purposes. Aw, oh, come on. Okay, that was actually a mistake on their part, because that gives us another pity clam. Oh no. Get up the wall! Oh my god. That's not enough. We still need a power clam plus even more after that. I'm gonna draw that up to... It was difficult to play with the comp, because there's not a lot of forward pressure there at all. It was really hard to take fights. Bits turned off. I do not have a Twitch affiliate or partner agreement. That is because I want to be able to multi-stream onto YouTube as well, because I believe that I make more money off of YouTube, and it wouldn't end up worth it to me. Alright. Not too bad. 20-something points is winnable. YouTube doesn't have the same kind of exclusivity agreement that Twitch does on the affiliate. For those of you who do stream, like, it's actually very seriously worth considering just not going affiliate. Like, just go straight to partner without having the affiliate agreement. Because the income that you're going to get between the size that you're at as an affiliate and the size that you're at as a partner is probably not worth giving up other streams of income that you could have if you were outside of that agreement. Alright. Got the trade. Brush. Okay, we spotted the brush. Great job. Did not want to get marked there. That's unfortunate. Oh boy. Yeah. Reef Slider feels like a special sometimes now. It's great. Mr. Postman, the basket is open. Okay, looks like we might be able to open it right away. But here's the thing. Mr. Postman scores right there, right? What else do we put in the basket now? It's only what Mr. Postman brought to the basket with him. They're gonna go down, which they did. That was the best case scenario. We might actually be able to sweep that lead. Yeah. Alright. They shouldn't have let me do that, but I do get lead off of that. That sort of play in competitive play, though, just stay back and play the defense. Kind of got corralled into the same place. Oh, man. Just the one brush against everybody. Trying to stop all of the things at once is not a particularly good fight. Okay, we gotta paint. There's the trade. Should be good for now. We've just got to cut off their movement options so they can't get to the basket as quickly. Thank you, Adagia. Say GG for the last game. Thanks. Oh my god. It's always the brush. Got one. Nice. That's two. Move up, move up, move up. Help the teammate. Teammate is doing good. Just help Mr. Postman. We're getting there so slowly. That hammer's not gonna catch. Okay, guess it did catch something. Oh boy. What a wall. Missed too many shots. Okay, that's two down. We should be able to move in and try and score here. I'm waiting. Okay, they're just gonna go for it. Ah, that didn't go in. They were too far away. Once the power clam died, there was nothing else to do there. I might have been able to jump out at some point. I don't know. Probably not. We need to make a power clam in 35. Ooh, let's go. Okay, we got some picks. Love to see it. Nobody's stopping this? Nobody's stopping this? Okay, we're stopping this. They get the jump? Oh crap, there's someone to jump to. We didn't make a power climb. The defense was really bad there. There were a lot of fights there that I feel like I should have won or just not taken. I didn't even really use the crab that much. Never felt like we got set up Is it better to paint the wall with a burst bomb or use the main weapon? Depends. Burst bomb will paint it a lot, which is nice, but it also uses 45% of your ink tank instead of, like, one bullet of it. So, like, if you got a big wall that you're going to be using all game, put one right there, you're good for the, you know, the game. But if all you need to do is, like, get up, one shot's good. Just depends on what you're able to do, what you can afford. What's up, Hitzel? No, their tag was Mr. Postman, yeah. Hey, something, something, Mr. Postman. I don't remember what the lyrics are to that song. I heard it, like, once in the actual original recording. Should be able to get crab here soon. And now, hopefully, this gets high value. What? I hate that that keeps happening. It might just be that, like, people aren't as used to Splatoon 2 maps, which are bigger and wider and have more flank routes. Because, like, the way that has to work is you know you're on one side, but you make sure that someone's on the other side covering it. And if they're not, then you move to the other side. And just make sure nobody gets in. That's all you gotta do. You don't have to, like, take hard engagements or anything, but you gotta make sure it's safe. I think I get away from that. We're fine with this fight. Okay. I didn't mean to grab that. Might throw it away. A little bit laggy, but we got it. I should have rushed that player faster. Oh, hi. Do I have any? No, I don't. Oh no, don't stand on top of me. Okay, whew. Maybe we were shot block each other, both get hit or something. I'm gonna back off and save the crab. There's nobody really in their way right now, but hopefully I can get there before they score. Oh. This is a little unnecessary. We just won the fight. Oh my god. Thanks for the raid, Sidecast. Oh, that's... Stop that. Oh, someone mid. I thought. Maybe I was seeing a bird or something. Oh god, that's very good. I thought you could throw them from up there, and apparently that's not the case, but we got enough to get the lead anyway. Oh. I thought they were going to move faster. Good follow-up from the teammate. Teammate should still be safe. We could probably win this on the left. Nice. And 3v1, 2v1, and we stop this player. What are you... No, you can't do that. Oh, okay, they're just trying to distract. Oh, what hit me? Oh, I was far enough away from that. We are recognizing this, right? Okay, good. We got someone in place. We just gotta make sure we don't let jumps through. Oh, cool. They dropped from right. It would have been actually pretty dangerous if they'd gotten through on the right. Oh, we need to stop this clan. If we don't stop that clan, we lose. Oh, no. Oh, this is such a hero play the tent has to make. God dang it. I think we panicked a little bit. When we saw them coming in with a clan, we just all collapsed into the same spot. And so they were able to fan out and surround us. I think I should have stayed up on the high ground on elbow. Yeah. Only thing to do is to go next. Calm, gods. What do you mean I'm completely calm? Oh, I'm so calm. Audio keeps going in and out? I have been dropping frames occasionally, which is not normal. This is a gig fiber internet connection that I'm streaming on. So it's crazy that that's happening. I don't know, maybe it's CPU load or something. The computer's been working pretty hard today. I usually don't have that issue. Oh. No, there you go. No, CPU load's not bad. A lot of memory, I guess. Yeah, no worries. Like, I'm glad to hear people letting me know that it's happening. I'd rather know than not know. You know? There is no more mandatory internet disconnect, and I didn't change anything, so I don't know what happened. Either that or it's at a time that I don't actually use the computer. That's the only other explanation. Oh, well that went worse than I thought it did. Back here. Should be able to win that. And then where's the last? Okay. Man! I won so many fights, and we are still going to get scored on. Hopefully it's not too much damage. I don't think they have any space here. Got the same dynamo on our team we had a little bit earlier. They were doing pretty well, so I'm okay with that. one. Got two. One of my ouch still in. We're still down again. Man. Okay, scared them out. 1v1 trade. Oh, crap. Okay, barely survived that. I thought I could right side peek and get the shots in time. We are going to be able to score. Is this safe? Probably not. Well... Nice. What? Where did they come from? Good points, though. See if we can help force this other guy in. Oop, no. Yeah, that's not gonna happen there. Alright. Oh, I don't have the range on that. What? Oh, that was a splatter shot. No, I thought I was fighting the splash. Thought I could just stand there and they'd have to run into me if they wanted to hit it. Okay, well. This is a predicament. Let's try doing this. I missed way too many shots. That was easy, honestly. All they could do is stand there. No, we're all turning away. We're gonna let them get lead. Oh, we need... Oh, my God. Well, didn't mean to pick that up. I'm gonna throw this. It's 3 down. Alrighty. Well, I do believe we should have the resources required to be able to take the lead at this occasion. In fact, to win the game. Alright. No, the flank behind him, I think, was actually a really good idea. Because my teammates were going to be in front of them at that time, and then I cut off the escape route. I don't know exactly what it is, but I know there's some kind of, like, these nuts joke or something happening with what Roofy McDoofy's trying to say to me. He's a rapper? Well, shows you how much I know about him. Grades did you teach in school? I did my student teaching for 10th grade, and then I taught a year of 8th grade and then 2 years of 6th. all secondary. I don't know what they were looking at, because I was right where they were looking, and they missed. Hi. Please, cease to exist. Oh, no. My, controller got out of balance in my hand there. It's a skill issue. Pre-firing this angle so they can't flank it. Okay, that's every bit of the splat, or the splat dualies. Oh, hi! Found him. Guys, look up. Look up. Look up. There's a crab right in front of you. We didn't look up. Trying to do this. You are stuck. And I've got you. Fortunately, they had friends. Nice. Okay, we gotta get forward here. We gotta get forward. We can't just spend our time swimming through our court. Oh, hello. Okay, they're all jumping to the left. I'm going to threaten this. I'm not sure if I'm going to commit to it. Because I'd rather commit to this. Well, so much for that idea. Oh no, this is a bad jump. I was just going to try and jump out of there. As soon as my teammate goes down there, that's dangerous. Nice pick. That was really important. That'll slow him down a lot. Fine trade. I don't have time to get behind them. Otherwise I would. We really don't want any of this to be tainted their color. Okay. I shouldn't have pushed that. Good curling bomb, actually. The nice thing is that they've gotten a lot of space, but they've never actually scored. Like, you hate to win it by this close of a margin. But we have been playing defense well enough. Try slosher. Oh god, I ran right into it. Nobody knows. They're gonna jump it in. They're gonna get lead. Okay, not a huge lead at all. We just need a power clam. Where did that bomb come from? Over here. Got one. Can we get in there and throw that? Beautiful. You have any advice on how I should approach mid on Scorch zones? Don't play that map mode. It is literally the single worst map mode in the entire video game. I guess try and work with a teammate and push around from multiple sides at the same time. Use specials. And that mode sucks. Oh, easily worse than mincemeat zones. Mincemeat Zones has an entire route to the zone that you can take from ground level without... Oh god, I'm playing against Shadowwind. And okay, we have a DC. We're good, we're good, we're good. It's fine. It's fine, we're good. So the problem with Scorch Zones is that there is the zone, and it's in a bowl, and you have to drop into that bowl if you want to play the zone. And then you have to get up out of that bowl if you want to push past the zone. And neither of those two things are any fun to do. They're very easily walled out by any number of different very annoying tactics. And the only way to the enemy side is across a single great bridge that takes so long to traverse, you basically need to have somebody already on the way before the fight is over to get someone over there. So there is no offense, which means that defending the zone is just random coin flip after random coin flip with no tactics available, except for have crabs, I guess. I don't know if it's the absolute worst competitive map mode that has ever been in a Splatoon game, but it is my argument for the worst in this game at any rate. Where's that going? Okay. Just making sure that the whale isn't being pointed at me. We're just gonna play it really safe with the Bazooka here. 'Cause, yeah, they can hit around corners like that sometimes. Sometimes you just hit your shots, and it's cool. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I figured that the junior would retreat to try and defend against my teammates, and instead they just kept running at me. Wait until my teammates can follow up on this a little bit. Or maybe just try and get a pick here. Got him. Nice, and that's two that you can see over there. Roller is on the mast. Okay. Wow, what a save. We don't want to drop down there because the roller's just going to be hiding around the corner. Oh my god. Kraken saved their lives. Well, okay. We're not getting a lot of forward pressure here. We're getting picks, but then we're just getting stuck in mid. Good stop. Let's go, Sunlight. Okay. Oh man, we are just hanging on without getting scored on here. Clam is down. I'm gonna keep trying to go over the side. Keep that up. Where's the fight? Fight's over there. Oh, hi. That was well played. I was paying too much attention to what's going on elsewhere on the map and not to the ledge that I was just walking casually toward. Need to make sure we cut off the left side so they can't just run past us here. Surprised my fourth shot didn't hit, but the teammate got theirs. Oh no. Good defense from the Akabrush. Best we could hope for from the 1v3, 1v4. Oh, beautiful. Oh, okay. No, I wanted to go up that wall, not fall. Win those, just Junior. Well, I keep finding them with my face. Get flanked by this. Oh, they're so weak. Okay. Oh, I guess I was out of range? It looked like I wasn't to me. Man. Keep winning all these fights and we can't get advantage out of it. We didn't have a clam. Nobody made a clam. Man, that was so winnable too. I'm going to try switching to T-Tech. I think the extra range is going to help me. There are some positions that I'm losing fights in where I just, like, need to get closer to the guy. Ah, well, okay, never mind. Got a map mode update. Wrong menu. Need to check this first. Tower. Undertow, umami. Crab would be really good for umami. I don't want to use it on Undertow. Yeah, let's just try the T-Tech. Let's see if I feel better on that. Oof, this power's even lower than the last one was. This is like 400 points below my peak. Like, I'm really low right now. I think it's like 2489 or something. Stretching my wrists. Okay. Some fairly normal comps here. We're gonna have to worry about the E-liter. That's not what I wanted to do. I need to hold the right side here. As long as we hold right, we're probably fine. We'll lose first check. First check is meaningless. So we're not holding right side. Right side is where the tower goes. We don't want to be on the tower yet, probably. See if we can make it safe, but no, it's definitely not safe. I got no value out of that tri-strike. No value out of that, though. I need to get out of here. Leader's watching. I'm getting isolated a lot. I need to stick closer to my teammates. Nice. Both players weak. Stay there for too long, especially when marked. We're stuck. Got two. Let's go. Just mini. Where's the mini? What? Okay, they dropped down there. Clean. We just had a really good push into their base there. Once we got the wipeout, we got more picks. I found the E-leader twice or 3 times or something. Oh, did they have a DC? I didn't notice. See on the scoreboard here. Gotcha. They were playing for at least a good amount of the game. Like, we definitely like got advantage, I think, early by splatting them at least once or twice. So, I don't know. I feel like we earned it. Favorite win emote? It's the one that I've got where they do the goofy little running man thing and then go, yeah! I think that one's it. It's actually going to be an update to the video about divisions, because I think I got some really good perspective from the comments on that video. Not that I want to encourage the comments section, but that was not worth keeping a checkpoint like that. Okay, good, we got something with it. It was completely worth it. They were a genius. Ow. Got my feet caught on a little bit of ink there. Gotta remember that I'm playing a slower painting weapon than I was before, so it's not gonna paint my feet quite as well. Okay, well. Nice job, Egg. You're a good egg, you. Oh, I didn't reach. Thought I was gonna be pre-firing them, but they've just got longer range than me, and now we are 2 down. Okay, well if they're not gonna keep pushing it, then I'll stop it from pushing. That was a bad decision. I should have realized that my teammates were going to be distracted by the hammer and not be able to help me there. I mean, I don't hate my matchup against the Wiper if I can get my shots to it. They broke check. It's just E-leader. See if we can run the E-leader down. This E-leader shouldn't have gotten away. Trying to draw our attention away from power. Stay safe, Egg. Oh, stay safe, Egg. It's a machine. Okay, they got a trade. That's fine. Oh, beautiful. Nice! That's like a triple. Good stuff, Wiper player. And that's how you beat a blaster. You get right on top of them so that they have to direct you. Because that's harder to do than it is to hit indirects. The leader probably could have gone after me there if they'd wanted to. Whew! Okay. I'm out of ink. That's fine. We win. Did you play a lot of extra work? I played a little bit with the Silly Comp Sunday crew after that was done. We did okay. I'm happy with our 158. Okay, cool. Pre-firing and leading shots. Leading shots is when you're already firing at someone and you need to account for the fact that they're moving. Because if I'm playing like a longer ranged weapon and I fire at that player, like you saw right there, the shot might end up behind them, even though my aim was on when I fired the shot. So it's the act of, like, putting the reticle further in front of the player while they're moving and continuing to aim at them. Pre-firing is, you know that they're about to come around this corner and you're literally just shooting around this corner so that you hit them first. Leading your shots is a part of tracking. Pre-firing is just, like, literally shooting one spot because you know that's where they're about to be. In range in earlier ranks. Range is okay. There are top-level Japanese players who still bring range to tournaments. It can work. The team needs to be able to play around it, though. Like, you need teammates who can paint. If anyone else on your team doesn't have a painting weapon, then you don't want to be playing Range Blaster with it. But also it has stiff competition from Stamper. Yeah, they've got double blaster. They're not going to paint a ton. Not that we are either. I might need to play a little bit more support in this game, especially to keep ourselves safe from the Luna. Hi. Hi. Ah, they knew it. They saw it coming. I mean, I should have anticipated that, but sometimes in solo queue, you just don't expect people to have object permanence. You don't expect them to notice the ouch ping. But I should be expecting that at this level. Ah, nobody came back to the tower. Oh, 2 of us were dead is why. Well, let's clear the tower. That's dying. What we want to do is clear the tower. Their junior, who's over here. Let's see if we can rush him down. Okay, they used the bubble early. If we can sneak in here. Oh, that was close. I died that, though. Man, why did we all die? It was literally just one junior. They were spawning. They're weak. Nice. Okay. So we're not going to want to play that sight line because the leader sees us coming. That's why I moved a little unpredictably there. Okay. And we're all dead except for me. We're just going to sit right here. Wait for them to try and get on tower. Open up off. We got a few more points there, unfortunately. I moved a little bit too late. Oh, that sucks. This might still get us lead. No progress made, unfortunately. At this point, it's either we get a checkpoint or it's not worth it. Oh, that's 2 down. Nice. No. No. Alright, checkpoint. Keep going, keep going. No, we gotta protect the tower. Get on the tower, get on the tower, get on the tower. We need this lead. Okay, whew. I don't know where the other player is. Okay. At that point, it is actually worth it to go for more points, because that's just widening our lead, making it so they have to push the tower further. Hi. We're going really aggressive for a junior. Okay. This is feeling a lot comfier now. Oh, they've got a DC is probably why. Finally caught him inside that bubble. Took me all game, but We got there. I hate that I have to throw all 3 strikes just so that I can go squid form to get up on the tower. It's such a silly special. Whew. Romeo says hi, in the way that cats do, by saying meow. I'm going to pause really quickly and go take a quick restroom break, and then I shall return. Romeo is committing violence against a scratching post. Aren't you? I'm gonna pick you up. If you keep bugging me, I'm gonna pick you up and I'm gonna show you to people. Because you're cute. You better watch out, mister. You're about to get scooped. You're gonna get scooped. Uh-oh, you got too close. Now you're getting scooped. Uh-oh. Oh no, I scooped the cat. He's trying to flee, but he doesn't get to. Ha 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 ha. Alright, now he gets to go. I just realized I'm not lobbied up. Oopsie daisies. What are you meowing about? I just gave you water like an hour ago. That was more than an hour ago. An hour before I started stream, though. You're good on that. I might have to put into practice some cat deflection techniques. He starts trying to bug me in the middle of the match. Okay. Oh, there's someone behind me. Wow, yeah, that player was maximally dead. I don't think we can really contest this. Okay, thank you, teammates. Got over the top. Coming that way. I got in a little too close there. Trying to left side peek. We should be in good shape to stop tower at least. I don't know what happens after that. Okay, good, we get another one. Nice. Still got advantage. Oh, let's not die to that. Beautiful. What we're really scared of there is not the undercover, it is the dualies coming from in front. Undercover is going to skirmish, but it is not going to do jack in terms of damage. So you worry about the other one first. And we don't jump into that, we just salute them as they go down with the ship. Awesome. Perfect amount for me to paint there, actually. Oh man, that undercover is actually being so annoying right now. Ah, I couldn't get away. Teammate got one on the left, and they're going to be able to wrap back around and stop tower here. In hopes. Oh no, they didn't know. This is fine. Just get some paint on the ground. There's a dude over there. Corner's cleared. Okay, back up. Oh, hi. Thank you, teammate. This is a bad place to be. I'm gonna jump. Kept the crab inactive for the last few seconds of it. Just let my teammates move in. Should be able to help them with this, I would hope. Oh boy. Oh, that's gonna be complicated. Hi. Where is anybody? Oh no, I didn't hit the shot. Oh, but they didn't either. We don't waste our time fighting over this. Wow, I cannot believe I'm alive. That is wild. And we keep it rolling for 4 more ticks and then die to a Nautilus. Oh, this is probably a bad jump. Drop a bomb and hope that something happens. Wow, what a weapon right there. What an excellent main weapon that is. Oh, I got the trade. Okay, we've got to stop this. We need to not rush into it. We're going to do this from multiple angles. We're going to use some specials. We don't want to be too close when they do. And we just run in and get on tower and we win. And that's how you play the GG Booyah. Throw Booyah on tower, run straight to tower where they can't see you, get on tower, end game. Thank you so much for the raid, Slinky Graves. I show you cat once more because he is being annoying again, and because raid. He has been manhandled. Went against my triad? Oh, awesome. Yes, he is very cat. Excellently so, even. Lots of people know Samaya. Too early. I wonder... Would it help if I move the armrests up? I think some of the time I'm actually avoiding certain movements because my elbows are going to hit the armrests of the chair. I might need to pay attention to that. Okay, 2 range blasters. They've got Tetris, we've got... Okay, very similar comps here, actually. Did a good job matching him up, if not making him. Unfortunately, we did not do a good job in that first fight. Let's see if I can stall out the first check here at all. They're gonna run in and get me. I need to run. Oh, wow, that hits. Okay, well, that's bad. This could snowball really easily, especially if we keep going in. We need to not drop yet. Oh, man. One at a time. I'm trying to save second check here. Ah, I knew they were there. I even hit them. Okay, time to converge on the tower, get that moving back. Okay. 23 is beatable. It's definitely not ideal. I really do not want to be letting that happen. But, oh, I thought I had the third shot. Crap. Okay, we've got 3v2. Let's stabilize here. Catchers are down. We're going to try and jump in with those, but we're going to get them. We've got to push up. We had advantage there. That was a fight we could have taken. Someone could have followed me in on that. Because if we don't end up pushing up, then the Tetris are just going to keep taking all the space we're giving them for free. Just got to push up at the right time. Oh, still sharking down there. That was a good sharking spot. We need to stop going in one by one. Fight with the team. Okay, pop that player out. There's a lot of paint down on the ground there. Hopefully we can take advantage of it. Nope. Stay alive. Please just don't go in. Multiple angles here. Oh my god. Might just be that we don't know how to deal with Tetras. Tetras, it's a very specific way that you have to play against them. You need to either ignore them and attack their teammates very quickly and decisively, or you need to attack them very quickly and decisively and remove them before going on to their teammates. And then, like, when you get space, you have to push up, and if you don't push up, they just get all of their space back because they shove right back up into the front line again. I don't know if you read this question already. Do you know any 52 gal players to watch? Synapse from DNA. I think DNA runs like double 52 a lot. So those would be people to watch. Not a lot of specials either. Jim's not using stick controls? No, I'm not using stick controls. No, I think they're kidding about the stick controls. I would think. Oh no! If they had horizontal, they would have gotten both of them there. Good on them staying alive though. I like me an aggressive flingza. Oh, that's okay. We go elsewhere. Okay. That was a thing that happened. Man. Thought I could hit the 3 falling shots on the charger, and then they'd be gone, and then we could keep going. It was ambitious. Not the worst time in the game to be ambitious. Would have been a good time to rush them on right, but we didn't have anyone on right. Oh no, I got too close. We're not playing the right-hand side. Okay. Oh, maybe not okay. Oh, let's go. Those shots were so clutch from the charger. Paint on the ground. Where? Gotcha. Oh, gotcha. Slip in here. Unnoticed. I can't stop it. Better I stay alive there and stop this from happening. Nice. Oh. Why did I think I could do that? Oh my god. I thought I could get by it. I thought it was going to go too far to the right. I was going to be able to slip by on the left. I just got squished. I doing? What am I doing? Okay, so that was the part where I thought my teammate was going to be shooting. I guess they ran out of ink. Or charge or something. Oh, cool. Can we get it? This is risky. Yeah, I didn't. I'll explore that. That bomb was supposed to go on the jump anyway. It was bad aim. We're having a lot of trouble getting a push going without going down. Okay, B gets one. Stop tower here, but that's done easily enough. That can hit me from there? What? Oh, that was way too short range. We need to get up in front of it. I need someone else to ride here. I can't keep it safe. Let's go! No way. I can't believe we pulled that off. Okay, now we charge for the GG strikes. And the triple. Let's go. Wow. That was close. All right, there we go. That's a little bit more progress. Dang. So that means before I threw those strikes, I was 4 and 11. That's a lot of dying, and not a lot of splatting people. I got an assist on the last one, too. But, I mean, we got the dub. How are you doing? I'm doing alright. How about you, Slinky Raves? A little bit hungry. I should probably cut for dinner pretty soon, because I don't play as well when I'm hungry. Going to paint pretty thoroughly on the right side here, make it difficult for them to use if they do get control of the tower. Okay, close one there. They did start shooting significantly sooner than me. Okay, cool, and that gets us checked. Probably shouldn't go any further than that, for reasons that have been demonstrated. They're going to know that I'm over here, as you can see from that. They are not, however, going to defend themselves from that bomb. I was hoping there was no one behind the tower so that I could just drop in behind and shoot it from the backside and skirmish. It's unfortunate that they happened to be spawning right at that moment. That is a lot of paint for the enemy team. Close. They hit him once. Good job, good job. Now we need to move up. Crap. At least they get that player. I'd probably go down to the something else. To the many things. Okay, they dropped off tower to fight me. That buys a little bit of time, I guess. Copium. Oh no. Oh no. They picked a good time to pop specials. Okay. Good job. We got the pick before they were able to get any further. We stopped them here. This is probably okay. But we really need to show a little bit better offense than we have so far. JF probably dies here. They did get one. Don't want to stand in one place for that long. I cannot have the same idea. Fighting someone or fighting someone? Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay, there we go. That's two. Where'd that come from? I can hear it. Boost. Explode, that would be a good tower clearer. Oh no, tri-strike though. Can they stay on? Yo? They booyah'd! You don't stay on the tower when you booyah bomb. That was a lost game probably anyway. It's Aerospray versus a T-Tech in that situation. It was a tough comp to work with. We didn't have a lot of slaying power there. Counting on, like, our junior player to go in with me. Three? How the heck? 3 and 11, right? With 11 booyah bombs. 11 of them. How do you die 11 times and still have time to paint for 11 booyah bombs? Oh my goodness. Like, 11 booyahs I understand, but 11 booyahs when you also died 11 times? That's impressive. Nice. We'll take that if the tower keeps moving. Alright, yeah, that's fine. Preserve the push. Smart play. I got you. Maybe? I don't got you. Okay, they're 2 down. Oh, hi. We've got control of this area. Well, we had control of this area. We stood in mid. Nice, that's 2. A little bit sloppy, but we get there. Not a lot of pressure, so we're gonna have to back off. Stay alive. Torch. There we go. I thought they didn't know. It's okay. They're a rapid blaster. They don't have to know. Or they can know and it's, yeah, whatever. It's 3v1. Okay, there we go. Capitalized on it. Good stuff, JF. Good stuff. Somebody else is riding tower, because I am the only weapon that's really equipped to play aggressively here. Alrighty. That gets us checked. We'll have to back out of there. Good pick. Or trade or whatever. I might have actually wanted to jump into them there. Last one was over here. Ooh, unfortunate that they missed that for them. If they hit the direct there, they win it, but that's a tough position to be in. I don't know if I like this, because there is someone on top of them right now. Ah, got him. Okay, they're gonna be respawning soon though, so I need to get out of here. Oh, good shot, good shot. Just get our tri-strikes. Play lane, win game. Or, you know, we could wipe them. That works too. Why, hello there. Hello, my cat. You wish once again to be scooped, I see. For this is why you annoy me. You are scooped, and there is nothing you can do about it. Meow all you want, we will only think it is more cute. Mwah. There's a good illustration of a point there on the scoreboard. I actually had the highest paint on the team there, even though I had 10 deaths. And that's because I'm the only weapon on that team that's going to be pushing forward very much. When you push into enemy ink, you tend to paint a lot more. Because there's more to paint. There's more that's not redundant. Yes, Romeo is very effective at being a cat. Is that Tetsu? Okay, that's Tetsu. Tetsu's a top player. Former teammate of Chara's. Where is this wiper? That's what got that. Oh, let's go. Off. Woo! Man, we are moving fast. Which is starting to fall apart there. Might still be able to hold it together. Oh, no, not anymore. I'm extremely dead. That is the most tri-slosher super jump I've ever seen. Like, hey, I might trade. We got a junior here, so every time I hear the bomb throwing sound effect, I'm like, that is probably going to be the most obnoxious bomb they could throw. Oh no. Yeah. If I had ink, they would die for that, but I did not. Just farm for a tri-strike real quick. Save it for defense here. Should hit this, yes. Oh, they're weak. Nice, good job, teammate. Woo! Let's go. That's a booyah. Oh, I hit him twice. No! I was so close. Okay, we got a little over-aggressive there. I haven't seen a cooler yet. Maybe I just haven't been paying enough attention for it. I know the more aggressive weapons will tend to just play them a little bit more selfishly. You jump out of these every single time. god, I couldn't see. This is actually probably losing lead. No, they got the super jumping. Oh my god, clear tower, clear tower. Holy crap, clear tower. Okay. Just explode. Oh, this might be good. I missed. I was a little bit too far behind them. Tower. Oh my god, no. Wow. What a crazy game. Hello. You want to be scooped, don't you? You're getting scooped a lot today. I like this. It's good for content. Squish the cat. The cat is very squish. He cannot move. He is not free. It is actually getting close to when he's supposed to eat. That was a pretty good game. A lot of paint on the ground. Oh, they lost their bucket at the end. I know I was fighting their bucket on their push, at least. Unfortunate that it ended up in a DC situation, though. At the last second, okay. Yeah. Okay, we don't have a lot of paint on this comp. It's gonna be all me. Nice. Okay. Please leave us alone, thank you. Nice. Delayed wipe. I actually hit 2 shots there, that's crazy. That is some wild heavy play right there. We're going to be jumping to the top right and coming down. I don't want to stay in an ink storm. I don't want to mark either. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna need a big special push here. I'm gonna need to stay alive. I'm gonna need to get this special off and then go in with it. We're not gonna maintain the lead. Hello, be forward with me? Oh no. Actually, we both went down. There's a heavy watching. So I guess it wasn't as good an idea to be up there as I thought it was. I did not realize it wasn't in mid. I thought someone got on it. I'm wasting a tri-strike. There's no paint for them to work with. I kind of need to just focus that, which sucks because I'm like one of the only weapons on the team that can push up. How is the heavy pushed that far up and still okay? Ah. Pre-fired me. We got all the no, we didn't get all the checkpoints we needed. Still need the second one. It feels a little bit early. I don't know what I can do with that. Yeah. Oh no. Am I dead on here? Okay, good. Get this. Nice. How's the heavy just doing this? I don't like that everyone was on the tower at the end. Nobody was pushing anybody else around it, so we just got surrounded. That heavy was slippery. Music do you like? A lot of different stuff. I can't, like, get it down to a single genre or anything like that. At least we got a bit of paint for the Luna this time, although they have a reflux, so paint is only going to go so far. I should be painting out to mid, not trying to paint base. And we did this. What? Where did those... I thought they landed already. Maybe I saw somebody else's. Someone about to get flanked here, yeah. We can't just rush in when we don't have any paint on the ground. Come on. Of course they land on tower from there. You go away. Got that covered, now we need to paint. Next two, curling bomb. Should be getting on tower and stopping them from stopping the tower. We're not doing either of those things. One of them, but that's not the other one. That's two down. Let's move up. Okay. Thankfully they gave it away a little early. I think I can get this guy before this. Yep. I probably died of this. Or not. Stop the tower. Okay, get on, get on, get on. Really need this check right here, right now. Didn't get it. You are lagging me. A little bit of a ledge clip there. Oh man, I just didn't get the shots on in time. Winnable. Oh, I backed myself into the corner. Ah, could have been bad. That's them. Okay, nice. Ah, man, we still don't have any paint. We really don't want to be on tower yet. Okay, well, I'll take it. Oh. I just keep getting sharked from everywhere because we don't have any paint. It's not like we don't have any painting weapons, but they do have a lot of paint on their comp. Did anybody see that? Nobody saw that. Oh, they saw that. Okay, two down. Now or never. Okay. I'd say that was a little bit of comp diff. It was hard to push into enemy ink because they had so much more paint, and we also don't have the weapons to really be doing it. L3 can paint, but it's not a great pushing weapon. Same with Mini, and then Luna needs us to paint for it. Which side of the mid area and Umami is better to use? Both of them. If you only have one of them, then you don't want to be pushing yet. Which, you know, individual positions you prefer are highly weapon dependent, and you would definitely need to tell me a weapon before I could tell you anything about that. This time they have the paint liability. Haha. Cat, this is not a good time. We're getting to see it. And I didn't aim. That's okay, because they just kept going. Whoa, this is laggy. That is funny. Something in that new patch has got to have made the netcode worse. So it was not this bad before. Really wants to put me up against Sicarius. Give me frontline teammates, please. I like being able to push and not die. Hoping we could pinch from the right there, but yeah. It was also just kind of sloppy the way that I took the fight against the ballpoint. I could have at least gotten a trade. 2v2. Being on tower is risky. What? Where did they go? Okay, well, we got them. Just in time to get that. That will get us 2-second checkpoint. It won't get us second checkpoint. We keep riding the tower when there's nobody in front of it. Which, admittedly, is because I'm the only person in the entire team comp that wants to get in front of it. That is not a slight on the players so much as it is a slight on the matchmaking weapon pools. Down a player. Let them have the check, that's fine. I'll take that. Just one, move up, move up, move up. Let's get the tri-stringer on tower, and then everybody else in front. Oh my god. That whale was scaring me. Alright. Not a bad push. Still only one up. We could potentially turn and fight that. Not anymore. If someone had been looking there, we probably could have gotten the 52 as well, because I forced them forward. But Still ended up being fine. Trying to get a little too cheeky, catching the machine out. Notice how the whole time I'm pushing them there, I'm also drawing them away from the objective. They had to look the opposite direction of where my team is coming from, the opposite direction of what's important for scoring points. Ow. Didn't get the aim on there well. Good job, Inferno. We don't want to be on tower right now. If Luna stays on, they're just going to die. I'm considering just keeping these strikes, saving them for defense. Sit back, play Splattershot Jr., and by that I mean Splat Bomb. Wait for the opportunity to strike. Oh, I missed. I was trying to jump on the tower and I just straight up missed because I couldn't see it. Hello, Krylie. GG. A lot of assists in that game. Everyone had like a positive KA. No. I see you trying to do things, Cat. Stop trying to do that thing. Okay, well, we've got a top 500 squeezer on our team, which is great. But then we also have a Sploosh and a Luna, which is not so great. They've got a comp that I could see Crush Soda running. Okay, well, I kept it alive long enough for a teammate to follow up, but this is not ideal for them either. We got slight advantage. We just need to protect left side here. Well, Sploosh and Luna both down. Okay, nice. Trade. I couldn't see. Just lost track of what I needed to dodge. Nice. This is good momentum. Thanks for the raid, DJ Particle. Oh, God. One v one. Oh, cool. Beautiful. Oh my god. I'm out of ink at that point. Just trying to keep my hammer players safe. Matters more to keep ourselves alive, do specials and whatnot towards the end of the game than getting a push when we're this far ahead. Although, I guess if we have an opportunity to KO, we go for it. I should have just stayed back and used the strikes at the end. Now we have to fight it out. Oh. That was a good attempt with the wall. Oh, they didn't stop the tower. Luna just ran and got on it. Meow. 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 Yeah, it's not quite time. Cat alarm is at 10:45. So it'll still be enough time to finish the ticket. Meow. Luna popped off. Good stuff. Funny that they only got 3 zip casters for all of that. Oh, we gotta step on the power button? Yeah. At least that doesn't lose me the ticket. Just loses me you guys, and I mean, you guys are disposable. It's fine. Can I those carries? Can I carry you? We just. That was not a smart drop that I did, but they did not decide to punish it. They're all walled off right there, which lets us get in here. Unfortunately, missiles, and so we flee. I probably died. Woo, okay. I should die. Maybe not. Yeah, okay, we died. I like that push from the left. Good stuff. Oh, I thought there was a booyah. Yeah. Alright, that's 3. .44 is still not a very big push. We really want to get a good lead here. Oh, I had the third shot aimed. Just didn't fire in time. Flings it down. We're just gonna back up, use the strikes. Are we gonna be able to stop the tower? Oh no. Oh man. I think. Moving the top probably. Yep. One v 1. 29. Yikes. That's a lot of points. I don't like this. I think we lose. We never really got a good push. I got up onto their dome at some point, but we never got any further than that. Hello there, kitty. You have come of your own accord this time. All right, well, I'm gonna need to buck you out of my lap here. Sorry, buddy. All right, let's get these points. We're on tower already? That's aggressive. Ooh, that's probably kind of weird. Maybe not. We got someone pushing on right, and everybody else on left. The guy on right died. So the push is generally going to be on left, which is not where we want it to be, because right is where the tower is. There's another one, still one over here, still one over here. Why are we all on the left? The tower is not there. Okay. Okay, nice. Less nice. And on top, okay. Everyone's standing on top of each other. Back up. Almost. I like the attempt. Oh, we got one. Nice. Sometimes there's just a booyah bomb there. Where are you throwing it? Are you looking at me? Trying to keep the missiles as controlled as possible. This is the inkjet looking at me. Or the inkjet on my team. Ah! Started firing too early. Got the shred. Frito over here. Oh boy, that was a mistake. Two down on their end. Should really be on tower. Oh, not anymore. 2v2. Oh. It's a lot of unsafe jumps today. Man, we have not pushed to 96? Like 95? Awkwardness on the movements. We did get them though. Okay, I'm gonna need my folks forward here. That's gonna be a GG booyah. Wow, they had another booyah bomb ready to go. That was just unwinnable. Record-setting score. Cool, I pushed it to 96. Oh. That's not Alliance Rogue Gray, is it? And that's just the E-leader. I'm worried for their safety there. They're gonna get pushed. What is this lag? Okay, it's DC. I was like, they are ice skating like crazy right now. Okay. Now we do have to wait a minute or two just because the cat alarm is about to go off. And I don't want that going off in the middle of the game and getting my knees clawed off. This ticket started out really well. Do I have a new gotcha roll I probably do. Let's go do that. Yep. Let's see what we got on the gear as well. grab. Over that. And then... Well, might as well. It is time. I shall return. Here is a frog to keep you company. Okay. Okay. As far as other languages in Spain, you might also, there's Catalan, the language of Catalonia. I'm sure there are Spaniards who would consider that to be a dialect of Spanish, and so that's a whole controversy and a half, but another possibility. Being an auto feeder? I guess I could, but why when I could just spend 30 seconds and do it myself? Okay, cool, that's two. Nice. Let's go. How close am I? I'm really close to it. Alright. Should be able to keep this going for some time anyway. That definitely checkpoint. Beautiful. This is exactly the way you want it to start. And hopefully to end also. Nice! Let's go. Do you have any resources for getting back into the competitive scene? What is it you need help with? I mean, I have a lot of videos on the subject. Spanish is my first language. I can't understand Catalan at all. Yeah. There was a whole mess of politics, let's say, that happened a while back. Catalonia was considering seceding from Spain, or, you know, trying to make the motion to. And Spain had very strong feelings that they should not, that they were not as independent as they were claiming they were, and that there was a lot of bad blood. It was kind of tense. And one of the ways that expressed itself was in debate over whether Catalan was a separate language or just a dialect of Spanish. Because, you know, there's the argument that a Catalonian would give you that they're just saying that because they want Catalonia to seem like it's just a little part of Spain and not its own separate thing. So I didn't want to wade too deep into those waters because I've seen that argument spill over, and I think like a day or two after I left Barcelona on a trip, there was some kind of violence, a car bomb or something that went off. I was like, man, that could have happened while we were there. It would have been very easy for that to happen while we were there. Yeah, my cousin got married in Barcelona. That's the only connection I got to the place, but I did go to a Smash tournament while I was there, which was sick. Met a guy there who could have been just a kid from Michigan for as well as he spoke English, as fluent as he spoke it, but he was actually a linguist and was just that good at speaking other languages too. Linguists have routinely been the coolest people I've ever met. Oh no! Oh no, I did not paint my feet enough. I don't know. Polyglot! There's this whole thing on like YouTube or TikTok or whatever where people claim to be polyglots. My understanding of it is that a lot of the time they're saying some relatively simple things, so they're just learning like basic conversational phrases in a lot of different languages rather than becoming fluent in any one of them for the sake of being able to show off. And that's kind of lame. It's like, here is one of the ways that's, you know, one of the stereotypical things that intelligent people can do is speak many languages. So, you know, if we show off that way, people will think that we're smart and watch our YouTube channel. Sometimes it comes across that way. It's like chess. Like, everybody thinks that smart people can play chess, when really chess is a very specialized skill set. It's a lot of, like, memorization. It's not, like, necessarily the most, It's kind of a rigid game. Like, you really need to have studied chess itself. You don't just, like, figure out chess on the spot. Anything like that. Oh, this has gone badly all of a sudden. We're still not in control at all. We've got someone way further in our base than we want them. Oh. The tower zigzagged. I was shooting where it was not going to go. Get out of our base. Okay. We gotta get up. Gotta move. We did get him. Now we're in a kind of bad position. We might be able to keep this. That's one. Almost got him there. Ooh, let's go. This is an opportunity. It's not a great opportunity, but it is one. It's less of an opportunity now. Oh crap, I might die to this. Let's go, Alice. Chasing into the corner of those. No. They got in around me. We're almost getting there. We just need to win, like, one... Okay, this is an opportunity. Come on, get up the wall. Nice. Yo, we did it! We actually did it! Oh, man. What are you meowing about, huh? What are you trying to weasel out of me, you small furry creature? You little critter? What is it, you devious little creature? I completely forget the meme. I know this meme. Getting up to mischief? Is that how it goes? Devious little creature getting up to mischief. Oh wait, this is not a place I can drop. It's a little bit of a waste of time, but... Oh wait, you're stuck. You can't. Oh, I got another one with that bomb? Let's go. Please save me. Save me. Ah! Okay, I am safe. We should be able to be pushing the tower right now. We definitely got 3. Not anymore. At this point, we just get shredded by the Hydra if we try. Okay. Hi. The classic blunder. Are we only now getting through first check? I've been holding this for so long! Well, the Hydra's back. I'm so dead. And just like that, we lose the lead. Man. Alright, get him, team. That is the opposite of getting them. That is getting got. I should dodge the brush there. I saw it. Good eye. We are 2 down. Why are we 2 down? Oh dear. It's gonna be tough. One our way out of. Probably just gonna die up there. Oh no, there was still someone else. Yeah, it was gonna be hard to get shots on them anyway. That felt like I played a really good game and lost, but you know, we'll see. Sometimes I've thought I have better KAs than I do. Nope, I did play a pretty good game there. What's a zombie named build? That's when you are playing to die a lot and come back from the grave. It's a tacticooler. Alrighty. Yeah. It's pretty late. I'm gonna call it right there. Let's go and see who is streaming the Woomy game. Nobody that I follow, so let's see who else is streaming the Woomy game. Oh, hey, Mochi. We can go and raid Mochi. Mochi's raided us a bunch. Alright, everybody. Thanks for watching. If you are interested in a VOD review like the one we did earlier on stream, just DM me on Discord. Find me in the Squid School Discord. That's easy enough to do. And there are my links with all of the things. And last time I did this, it raided too quickly before I could finish saying things, so I'm just going to go and raid now. Bye! Thanks!